Hello everybody and welcome back to Seelander Gaming. So we'll be continuing our Ratrace now with our true zero to hero guy. We're getting really close now. We are kind of getting out of the worst now with Longblunt. We have 4 fighting days roughly, and then we are at level 6 Longblunt. Today I would like to check the pottery and the tailoring in the early game. While we are down here at this base, we are not going to be staying here, so we might as well take all of our sheets and all that stuff and kind of get it processed a little bit. I'm simply trying to figure out if tailoring without reading a book within reasonable levels are worth it in terms of game days. So yeah, so it's going to be interesting. And the pottery as well. I think we can craft some bowls on our own. So we will go down to the old base, pick up some clay traps, and then we are back again here. And kinda just to check it out and build that kiln. I believe it's fairly easy. I just can't remember exactly what is needed and such, so we'll check that out today. So yeah. We do not really need to forage anything, and we have rabbits in the back here in our little rabbit pit. So basically an eternal food source at this point. So yeah, that's gonna be today, and then slowly but surely we start moving the last stuff up to the new base outside Feathers Lake. Not running back and forth, but simply we cook up down here since we have rabbits and cook up for 2 days, and then or 3 days rather. And then we simply start transferring stuff every time we run down here, and kind of leave this area for after. And unfortunately, the rabbits do not have a very promising future at that point. But also then they have to survive. So yeah, let's. We have more rotten food here. We need to just want to get rid of it. Do not want it on our body. So let's run down there first and pick up the clay and figure out how we make that kiln. This is going to be the last transferring down from here. This is not our permanent base. This is just our backup base if needed. If you need to run, we have used it once. It didn't turn out to be doing much of a difference, but we were kind of fine. But still, it's always nice to have somewhere to fall back to. And we have not been down here after a house alarm anyway, so maybe there's sets on the road. We'll have to see. As I said, we are 4 fighting days away roughly from leveling up to level 6. Just getting warmed up here a little bit, it seems. We are currently level 5. So that's nice. I'm actually quite interested to see if there's sets down here in this area at this point. Since we had that house alarm going off all the way up here, it did impact our home base a little bit, not many, but some 40 sets that was running around. So, but probably those came from the fields. We are currently, as I said, almost level 6 on the Longblunt, and this is going to be the last one. This is, I believe, level 4, 5, and probably level 6 is the roughest ones. Each taking the level 6 would take us some roughly 20 days of fighting to get through without a bonus to this Longblunt. And then it should become easier on level 7. I'm not sure, but we will have to see. But I know level 6 is kinda good. The question is, at worst, if we are killing at the same rate as we are with level 5, which we obviously won't be, it will increase. It would take us 30 days at worst, getting us into October somewhere. So it's very rough to start out a true zero to hero guy with 0 strength, 0 fitness, 0 anything really. But our food is kind of sorted out. We have trapping going, and we can trap if we want to, and we can forage for food as well, and crops, and yeah. So now we are just taking the last bit, and that's kind of the Longblunt, and then we can actually start to break something. So let's grab our little hiking bag here. The spears we just leave. They're simply not worth it right now. Hopefully that changes. They did nerf it on the update. I think it was a little bit unnecessary, but yeah. So I know it takes some 20 clay, and maybe I'm doing it all wrong, really. Like not. Let's take this one as well for masonry. We have a shovel. We can always craft that one. I can't remember if we need to do collect sand, but there is sand down here. If so, we take a run for it. Do we have more clay? We do not. We do have water, so I have read the book. Let's grab some twine. Yeah, let's grab these guys. So I'm about to test it if it's super duper easy to get bowls, why chase them? That's my logic. Let's actually we can carry more. I'm not sure if we should. Nah. Let's leave the rest behind. Oh, we have more clay here. We're definitely gonna be taking all the clay we can. Do not want to run down here once again. Let's grab this one. I'm not sure what this one is for, but so this is our backup for our backup with bad sleeping conditions and such. So let's check it down here as well. I believe we have something laying around here as well. Let's take this with us before we run up and cook and such. Flint modules we do want, and we also want these guys. Just in case I need to nap up to something. So I'm a little bit working on the blind here. Oh, I need a lighter or a match. Okay. I guess we can bring it up to the other base then. The clay and stuff. Then we just test tailoring now. Just to see how it works out with the. I want to see if the pets, like when your pets or pet stuff and kinda unpet, and unpatch again, how fast it is. Very much like in build 41. So we do a quick test on this that today, for a day down here and such, while we have daylight, and then we just do our squats once it gets dark. But if I need a light, I kinda use that one, I think. Let's check it. Yeah. So what I'm interested in to see is simply, does it take longer to read a book than actually just do the first 2 levels, maybe even more, but it's not something we're gonna be actively chasing that much, but we always find a little bit of clay here and there when we search for crops and such, so might as well pick it up then and get those levels up. It's basically like foraging, kinda level 1 and 2 you definitely don't need to read the book for, also all the way up to level 6 really. You can kinda just do it and be faster than reading a book anyway, and you get stuff as well in the process, like flint flakes and all that stuff. So now we just run back up to the base. I won't make the kiln here then. We simply take this bag, bring that with us with our with this flint flakes. I'm not crafting the flint flakes right now simply because it's heavier like that. Might as well travel light. And then we, as every 3rd day we go back here, pick up a rabbit or 2, cook up, and then we head back again. Did I remember the twine now? I did. We have 7 twine. That's for our traps in the new location. There's a set down here. Actually, there's a few. Hey! Let's take out these guys. This last aftermath after the chopper. Oh, not the chopper, after a house alarm up here. We cook after these guys are done. Okay, let's get back there, clean it up. Some killing never hurt anybody, so let's see something else. Yeah, just a few. Okay, let's get our rabbits. And cook up and test that tailoring stuff. Yeah, exactly. Hi there, hi Enzo, good to see you, my friend. So now we will simply test it, that pottery stuff. I'm very interested just for the future if I want to run another average kill guy, where we kinda do it in a maximized way. This is not a maximized way in any way, of course. Not on a true zero to hero, but even that you could play with. We will also be testing necklaces and such at some point if we get access to it. So yeah, but we're doing quite well. It's not many kills, only 5k at this point, but as soon as we reach level 6, it should jump a fair bit, making it easier to get to the next level. So it's kind of funny how the more XP you need, the easier it actually gets, because that muscle strain is holding you back less and less and less. So level 9 and 10 is going to be quite easy to get to. Let's see, that was a poor cut. Get bones. We need the butchering XP. Drop these guys here for now. If we can find a recipe, we'll be using the bones. Only if. So this is basically an eternal food source at this point. Just eating the kittens. Let the grown-ups do their thing. I may set up start transferring rabbits as well. I'm not sure. It's kind of a long run. It's probably better off just setting up traps at spot instead. We're not staying here forever, so. This area is kind of cleared out, so the base is up here. This all the way up here, so it's kind of for a big run, but we need to transfer all our bats and such. I do not want to transfer like a bunch of seeds and all that. Then I'd rather just use it and spot until, depending if it's hopelessly slow or not. That's kind of what we are testing now. I don't think it is, but we'll have to see. Also, I was mentioning of burlap pieces as well. If I can figure that part out as well, we may check that. But right now I don't seem to be able to craft anything. The good thing about the seeds is that you can just pick them up by looting, or we've been looting quite a bit from the houses, and then just use the resources, getting leveled up. As I said, I would like this guide to be about tailoring as well, even without a book. But I'm not gonna be doing it like we did carving up to level 9. Just do some early testing. Learn a little bit. Because I'm absolutely clueless what's efficient and not. Or not a clueless, because I can kind of tell once I see it. But I need to see it first. Okay, let's get some bones. For that butchering XP. That's very. Let's take these guys, drop these and these. I would like to cook for 2 days. We're gonna be staying here for a day, at least one more. I would like to cook once we leave the area again. In the evening, just before leaving. Taking the next bag of what stuff we need. So we are not really moving around that too much, but we have a ton of bats. That's why I do not want to leave them behind. Because it takes 24... you can chop down roughly 24 trees in a day, and then you have 24 hours also to carve them, or a day to carve them. It's not the fastest process in the world. The reason we are chasing a bowl is that you can kinda increase the food to last for a day more, making it fresh, and we can help this bad mood as well. So, but apparently we need a lighter or matches, so we need to kill some sets to find that. We will find it. It's not a biggie. It may take a couple of days, but then we just accept that. Okay, so let's cook. We have done plenty of mistakes in terms of kind of staying super efficient, but we're definitely having the most efficient weapon in the long run, the bats. And this suffering we've been suffering with the bats is not gonna be a one-time thing. All other weapon classes we can work around that muscle strain with. So we are not really, we are not gonna be hurting the same way as we have been at all. It's actually gonna be non-existent eventually. After we get the bats up, and then we can kind of work around it. We have a screwdriver here, so we can kind of disassemble this stuff in the process. Might as well do it while we're down here. Take these guys. Zero reason to run around picking up more watches than necessary. But we have 2 levels to gain. We have the book, as you can see. We found blacksmithing so far. Cooking we found at level 4, so that was kind of good. Getting that level 5 and 6 up fast. And electrical here. So that's gonna be even faster when we can cook rabbits with the bowls. So yeah. Yeah. So depending on your strat, of course, but you do need traps. There's simply no way around it. But there's two ways. I'm not fully sure exactly how it works, but it's in one of 2 ways. Either you purely get it from trapping up your trapping, meaning you need traps, and if you do so, you should go up here in this cabin. And I will probably do it early game. Wait out the chopper, so these guys, it's very dense down here. You can hardly pass. So I'll probably wait up the chopper in this little cabin before you move on. And then you need to bring the 2 stick, the one especially. Remember this one, the snare trap. You do need to bring it, and the 2 cage traps. And also, they won't break before 12 hours has passed, meaning you set them up in the evening at 7, and pull them the 2 cage traps down again. You do not use the snare. The snare you keep on base, because once you reach level 1 trapping, you can study the snare. Otherwise, you won't get it. So that's quite a kind of important. And you cannot risk it breaking in any way or form. So the snare is simply for studying, and once you can study that one at level 1 trapping, you can make the snares in all regard. You can just make however many you want to, and yeah. The other thing is I'm not fully sure about what triggered it, but we also learned the snares, not the snares, the stick traps at level 6 carving, or level 3 trapping, or 2, one of these 2. I'm not fully sure what triggered it, but we definitely also learned it with the stick traps. So yeah, that's my best guess, but I'm not fully sure what. I know level 4 is, as you also know, is the fishing rod of carving. So I was hoping and thinking that it's probably that who did the trick, but I'm not sure at all. Let's disassemble some watches. Did we favorite our own watch? We did. Disassemble some more. How are we on weight, by the way? We're 81, so we can afford to gain a little bit of weight. Okay, level 1 on the electronics now. That was nice. Yeah, that would be fun. But I would definitely do that what I said about the get the traps early game. So if you die early. And make sure to focus on getting the fitness up first to level 3, so you can force fairly efficiently, but without giving up fully, and make sure, but stay very safe on the food. Loot, force quite a bit on your fresh loads early on to get more food, because it's not easy to stay fed until you get to level 4 roughly, and you need to be at level 6 in order to get to the crops efficiently, but you can find them and search for them at level 5. The alternative is, of course, to simply go to level 4 carving and just fish when you need to gain weight. But you have a window, you know, of some 15 days or so since you start overweight if you're going through 0 to hero. Okay, let's see if we can get test some tailoring. Did I bring the... we have the coveralls here, the best item to do training with. How much thread do we have? I guess we need 5 more. So let's pick 5 of these guys. We made bandaos up to level 1. This do not give XP to your tailoring, unfortunately. Okay, let's try it. So let's see how fast is this this stuff here. Inspect. Where is it? I believe we have 12 slots. Oh, I need my... Where's my needle? Needle. We have a scissor here. Where's our needle? I'm not sure we need anything else. Needle, where are you? I think it's down here. Here it is. And let's grab this stone all as well. Okay, let's try it. If we are in time. So, inspect this one. Remove all patches. Now we check the watch to see how long it's actually taking him. So, I need fabric and thread, yes. Where else do we have the... Oh, we need to rip a little bit. We need to rip 2. Okay, let's try it. Patch all holes, loosen rack. So let's see. So almost 9. I'm not sure we have daylight enough, but so that took half an hour. We can see how much XP we got from this after. So I guess we just do our workouts. It's kind of getting dark. Sit down. Are we fully rested? We are. Health, exercise, squats, 20 minutes. Hammer away until 1 o'clock roughly. Then we can see in the daily report how much XP we got. But I'm guessing we got 13 in half an hour. Roughly. thread time used for thread excluded. Maybe we do a full day just to keep on testing it. The entire process. If it's too rough, we simply stop doing it after. It's just a test. Okay, let's sit down, get some rest, go to sleep. So how much did we get? We got 6.2. Damn. Didn't we patch it all, maybe? Let's check it. But I think it was in half an hour. So that was kind of slow, I have to say. Then you probably do need a book for that. Let's check it downstairs. Inspect. So 6.5, maybe does this give anything? Remove all patches, let's try that as well. So 8.2 gives nothing. And how long is that? That's way too slow. Okay. Definitely need the books for those. That's fine. Totally fair. But it does make tailoring kind of important in your builds, I think. It can really help you out. So yeah. Okay, so that part is done. Now we just need to figure out what we do, because I'm not going to be doing this for 6.5 points for half an hour. How much is that on a daily basis? 6.2. Not fully sure, but I would like to have some thread. Drop. How about thread? Does that give anything? Tailoring was at 8.2, so let's try that. Gives nothing. Okay. Would like to check it a little bit more. So 6.2 in half an hour, and that's 15 hours in a day, roughly. Well, a little bit more awake, but that's 63. That's 100 points in a day. Okay, that's actually okay-ish, I believe. How long did it take us to do this stuff? Not fully convinced, I have to say, but let's remove. Hang on. Well, I guess it's something you can do in the evening at some point. Right now, this is just more important for us to get the fitness up, I suppose. Drop. That's right, just to see if it's efficient in terms of human time at least. Inspect. Need fabric. Remove all patches. Okay, let's see. Why? It's the thread. And it uses all, I suppose. Ugh. Did all our... What did all... Here's the racks. It's kinda nasty, I have to say. Tailoring is not easy at all. 16 points. Ah, that's gonna be with a book for sure down the line. Okay, let's make some thread. Just make one, so we have a full one. That's it. Okay, test it. Tailoring feels like it's very, very slow. And now so once we find a lighter or a matchbook, we simply test the other one as well. Consolidate all. Is that a full one? It's not. Thread. Okay, test it. I will definitely say if you really want to do some tailoring, it's kind of worth it to have that bonus. Then it's definitely realistic. But doing it without is kind of rough. It really is. Hi Hale, good to see you. Thank you for hi Vaiko, thank you for rating. We just tested some tailoring, and then we start running back to the other base and kinda try to get some matches where we can test out the pottery as well, just to see. Tailoring is nasty, I have to say. Yeah, I'm trying, but it's not efficient. It's simply super, super slow. So, lesson learned. You need that tailoring one or tailoring book if you really want to be efficient about stuff. Let's get some water. So right now we just used some time testing this stuff, and now the plan is to slowly but surely move our stuff to our new base outside Fatter's Lake, and then we'll be testing some pottery as well to see if you can get bowls. Yeah, tailoring is very nasty, I have to say. I got 6.5 points on the coveralls, and we also needed to rip thread for sure. So maybe. Hi, Jod. Good to see you, my friend. Hi, Powder as well. And Hale, we already said hi to, and Slater is here as well. So, all the good guys. So let's prepare for tomorrow. Now, and then start heading down in the morning. I want fresh food for 3 days. Then we fight for 2 days, run back here, pick up the next batch of stuff we need to move. We have a lot of bats down here, that's why we are kinda doing it like this. The bats takes longer. It's faster to transfer them than actually crafting them, so that's why we are doing this. Actually, we're drowsy already. Let's do it in the morning. Then it's more fresh. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's sleep. Tailoring 7.8 points. 1.3 per patch. So, I wonder actually, can these head wraps, can you do it on those? Patch them up, make them even safer? Yeah, you can. Okay. These guys are quite good in the winter. You actually stay warm, and meaning you do not get drowsy as fast. We have a bandana ready as well. Maybe we should check. I would like fast once we have the rabbits to check fast if there's any other way to level tailoring, but it's not gonna be with patches. That's for sure. That's not efficient. Go down to our eternal food source here. pick up some more rabbits. We let them live until we leave the area completely. As I said, we need trapping up and going at the other spot. Do not want to run back and forth all the time. But since we are transferring stuff anyway, it kind of makes sense. So let them stay alive. Okay, some rabbit meat here. Drop these guys. Get the bones. Drop. Next poor fella. We need to cook for 3 days now, so need a little bit of volume. We only brought some. These guys we trapped in in November for winter readiness. And they're still providing, so that's kind of nice. It's not worth it traveling with them all the time, I believe, but it's not. It's definitely a consideration to just keep them alive. Picking them up one by one, since they give all these kittens. These guys came from all down from the warehouse where we kind of did the same. Picked up a rabbit, well, cooked up, took a grown-up rabbit, and then just kept on doing it like that. Worked out great. I think we got some 10 rabbits up here, and we have 21 or 20-ish right now. Let's kill this one. Get bones. Do we have enough? Yeah, this is plenty for 3 days. Okay, drop these guys and then we are on the move. After checking something here. So we have this one and this one, so let's favorite these guys. And this one. Cook these guys up. So I did this in the morning before, so I know it's not gonna be rotten before 3 days from now. Meaning we can eat this stuff. Have 2 days of full fighting. And then we head back again. Pick up the last. I don't think we have many trips back left. We are kinda getting close, so I haven't moved at all. Where's the rabbits? There was one up here as well. Yeah, the prime one. Okay, light fire. Let's bring one pair of scissors. Okay, let's equip this one in our secondary. We do leave a few bats here. Take those at lastly. We have some 50 bats or so on our main base, ready to level up our long blonde in Fallas Lake in particular. But we had a house alarm going off down. The chopper event was here, and we had a house alarm going off here. So I'm fairly confident that there should be a fair amount of sets around. For us to kill in our backyard, really. We are living here. And there's an old stove up here as well we can use for light until we find a mining item, so we can make that pit fire at some point. Let's eat. Maybe we'll wait. Okay, put out fire. So let's see how much we can carry. Let's eat some of the stales. Always a little bit afraid of eating stale food because I have tried to see it go rotten while eating. Not the actual item I ate, but the stuff I actually in the left some of it was in the bag and kind of rotten while eating. But it didn't kill me. But I was also quite fast on the escape button, the little panic button, I guess you can say. Okay, let's see. We are already slightly heavy. It's not much, so I suppose you can drop this one. Let's drop the bucket for now. That one we can actually craft, so. Okay, let's go. Back to the other base, and then we have 2 days of killing, getting that level 6. And then the tides will change, and we can actually start killing stuff. Roughly, we can kill 200 a day. Roughly. But it's usually more like 150 or so. We are running home at 8 each evening. So, to do our squats, instead of doing it in one big go, we are simply getting the same XP per day, except that we get more to strength and balance it out like that. So they're kind of growing at the same pace. No, well, roughly, as I said, but the fitness will be faster eventually. We are simply just not killing that many sets right now. We can't due to that muscle strain stuff. But that's about to be much better, as I said. We are kind of through the bottlenecks now, and now it starts to become easier and easier instead of keep on being harder and harder to actually get some numbers in. A little bit hot, so I can show you a little trick here, guys, for those who don't know. Once we get wet, we can see what is actually impacting our guy. Then you can simply remove that item of clothing. So the game actually tells you what is too hot for you. You can also see in the warm temperature here, but this is the easy way. So eventually he will get wet, and then we can check out what item is wet, and then you simply unequip that one. If we get wet, of course. As you can see, it's a fairly long run. I believe it's 2.5 hour run, or roughly. But we are only taking items that we actually need. So now we are wet, so let's check it. What is wet on our body? That's the heath wrath, so we can unequip this one. And now it will be much better. Zoom. As you can see, it just disappeared. So that's how you do it. If you're not sure what item is actually warming you up, you simply just keep on. If you kept on being wet, you kind of check off the next item and so on and so on. That's an easy way, instead of trying to always running around this one and figure it out. The game will tell you. Let's take these guys. Okay, equipment primary again. And equipment secondary, get back to base. And then we kill for the rest of the day until 8 o'clock. Can't keep on. We pick him up in 3 days time. we simply drop the bag inside and head out. Clearing that backyard of ours with the house alarm. And the next goal after that is cleared is to charge on Fallas Lake. I'm just trying to get a little bit more efficient on the killing before we do it, because it can easily become too many for us to handle. He can only kill 200 a day right now. We need to be able to kill them at a fair rate without we're not going deep into the city early on, because well, it's packed probably. If not, then we can just loot, I suppose. But let's see. There should definitely be some Fallas Lake citizens in this area where we had the house alarm going off. So we got 30 clay, so that should be plenty. I believe it takes 20 for the kill. And we will make it inside our house, I think. Once we have a lighter. Because, as you can see, it's a very long run. But it's only one day, and then we have food. We have food for 3 days now with the stuff we cooked. And then on day 3 at the evening we run home instead. To pick up some more of the stuff we have laying around. The things we need. There's a ball pen hammer and stuff like that. The best hammer is a ball pen hammer. We've also found a hacksaw. Not in a good condition, but we have a file set as well and such. And books down here. We've been looting the entire Ponoromo area already. I did find a little bit, and recently we just found the how to use generator and the electrical one. So that's kind of nice. And the carpentry is about to pop, so we're definitely not reading volume 1, but volume 2 we may. We also need to craft some traps, have that ready I suppose. Right now I just want to get going a little bit more, so I think we save that for later in the stream. This one needs to go, I think. How close are we to home? Actually, let's take it out. So we are roughly 600 kills away from leveling up to the next level. Why are we still hot? Oh, is this one maybe? Oh, you didn't equip it. Equipment primary? That's why. There we go. So this is our base up here. I always like this one for Fallas Lake. We have rabbits running around as well. Always pays off to chase a rabbit in general. If you have the technique right, push chasing it into the fence. Since it's a guaranteed rabbit versus trapping where it also is raccoons and such, but as you can see we have been transferring stuff already. We have some 23 bats here. We have 9 more in the back down here and so on and so on. So he's moving. So let's get going and use it as much of the day for the killing and get that last level. And then the ties should... I have no idea how many we can kill at level 6. But it's probably not going to be below 250. As I said, currently we can max kill 200. With level 5 long blunt and level 6 fitness and strength. But it's getting closer and closer to level up to level 7 on both. And we are simply only doing squats. That's our only workout. Simply fighting up the strength from level 6. We did do it on up until then. Transfer all. I think we'll make the kill inside here somewhere at some point. Let's get our rack. Or bandana rather. Okay, bandana on. This one can go into the bag. This is our transfer bag. Give him a rest and then we head out. Why are you so heavy? What do we have here? Hiking bag we do not need on the body right now. But we do need to have this one inside here. This is our loot slash transferring bag, all that. Here's our hacksaw. We can fix that one with the file set. I'm not sure where we have the file, but I know where to look for it. Sit down. Rested. And kill for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow is basically just killing as much as we possibly can, and the day after tomorrow as well, before running home again. I think we dropped the stale ones. They always scares me, as I said. If I had a bowl I would use these guys, but we don't, so... Okay, let's get going. To the backyard, see how it looks. And we need to search for matches and lighters. We do that once we are in Motor Strain. So it's not gonna be too many today. Maybe we can make some 75 or so. We take it all. And then it's gonna be interesting to see how many you can kill with level 6. It takes 50% more XP to get to level 7 from level 6, but the Motor Strain is really the big the thing that really slows you down. It's not so much the XP points. Once we reach level 8, it's gonna go insanely fast getting to level 9 and 10. It's kind of funny that the more XP you need, the easier it actually gets, but that's simply the Motor Strain getting less and less worse, helping you out like that. So... As you can see, there's been plenty of stuff going on. And the house alarm went off down at this at the houses here. So let's get some Motor Strain going, some XP in. We will keep on managing our Motor Strain in order to stay efficient. Otherwise we just need to suffer from it longer. That's not helpful, and it increases our kills as well. Let's sit down and receive these visitors. And here the problem, where we kind of need to restrain ourselves a little bit. You simply kill slower by killing them faster. It's kind of ironic, and do know that, but the problem is that you just build up more and more Motor Strain until you really need to take a long break. This way you can kind of hit on a steady pace and get as much XP in as you can. But as I said, for each level it gets better and better and better. That's why really, especially if you're not maxed out in strength, you really need to stick to one weapon class only. And for us, it's gonna be the bats for a long time until we are maxed out on both the bats, but also on our passives. So let's get some more in. And the point is that eventually the bats will be so good at the multi-strain that it doesn't really hurt our guy leveling up other stuff, since we can shift back to a bat once it gets yellow and just whack whatever there is in front of us. And then we take it, basically taking all the other classes step by step, a little bit here and there, without suffering, backing off and all that stuff. I can show you guys here as well, in case you wonder. So when this is orange is when you have minor strain, and that gives you less damage, which means you very often use extra strikes to hit that next set, building up even more multi-strain and so on and so on. This is why you should kinda always stay out of the minor one. So as soon as it comes, you simply stop hitting, doing it like this. It looks super silly, I know, but it's just a phase we need to go through with this one weapon class. So now we have this one, only adding strikes if I hit. And now it's fine again. And yeah, then we need to do it like this. It's gonna be quite interesting to see. So we went from being able to kill roughly 150 at level 4 bats to 200 at level 5. And then level 6 should scale it up even further. If they're on the ground, it's fine to hit still. It's a one shot for the most part. Anyway. So might as well rest first and then check the bodies for those. We need a lighter or matches for our testing our pottery. I kinda used those, unfortunately. We had some at some point. It's hard to say when we find it. But they are around. Okay. Oopsie. Okay, let's get going again. We need more sets, so we can keep the multi-strain always a little bit active without getting too high. Ah, that was boxes. Just saw the color. It looked like a lighter. Okay. I can't remember what lighters is. I think they are accessories. So we should have them on top, since that's what we are searching for right now. I know you can search in wallets as well and such, but it should show on the proximity inventory. Okay, let's get going again. We only have 2 hours and 20 minutes to kill. And tomorrow we have the entire day until 8. We never fight when it gets dark and use that for our squads instead. Right now. Eventually it's gonna be for crafting beds and such in the evening. A long time from now. Until then we simply take a timeout on the days. Full day of crafting beds once we need to get to do that, but right now we have some 50 beds or so. So it's hardly necessary. The overall goal is to make this one take over our old guy with 100k kills. Miltos is doing great. She's at 75k. She's definitely gonna make 100k. So this is our guy that's gonna be defending our third spot eventually. As you can see, we're killing quite slow right now, but just trust me, once we get going, he's gonna be quite deadly. At level 8 bats, we can kill 650 a day roughly. It's probably gonna end up around 600 since we always fight in daylight only at this point. I try to die from fighting in the dark, simply missing sets, walking in the piles of thousands of sets laying on the ground. So I do not dare to do that anymore. So, but it's not really gonna cost us anything stopping a little bit earlier in the days, since we can have enough time to actually craft stuff on our arrival home. And we are in the perfect build in many ways, except we do not have bonuses to weapon growth, which we are suffering from right now. But this should be... Now it's gonna be much easier, so... We just need to get that next level and then it starts to fade off instead. Getting us to level 7 and so on. At level 8, as I said, is gonna be quite easy. It's gonna take some time, but we can kill 600 a day, so that is both gonna give us more strength, meaning less muscle strain, and fitness as well. Since we are kind of growing them at the same rate, even though fitness is gonna take off at some point. What I was saying. Well, it's the grindy part which slows down your average quite significantly. At this point, on my normal builds, I would be at 150k, 150k roughly, if not more, on year 1. Usually when we leave winter in March, I'm at 100k. The other guy was trending even more. So it's a combination of the fun of having a true zero to hero guy, the challenge of that, but also to get the highest average, which I also own of all Ratracers, with 467 at around 80k before he had his accident in the dark. But this guy is gonna be even hard. It's gonna be even better. We do not have the same panic, so that's gonna increase our numbers a slight bit. And as I said, it's only one weapon class that we will really be suffering, and all the short blunt and long axes and all that stuff is gonna be quite easy actually, because we simply wait it out until we are maxed out on the strength of fitness and can kinda use a knife, for instance. And then shift to the bats. So this is the last grind of this guy, getting up the bats. Then we are kinda good. We are halfway to level 7 strength already. And I can kill 1100 roughly I did it already with maxed out bats and 11 strength, 7 strength, with 9 fitness though. That has to be said, but that's gonna be growing as well. So yes, he will get there. Just takes a little bit more longer time. But at least I can enjoy the perfect character. You cannot really build him any better than this. He has all the things you cannot train up, like eagle eye, all that stuff. And we can easily maintain a 500 average very soon. Just take one more level or so. Sorry, 2 more levels. And we will be there before the first full year is gone. And so then we just need to suffer. That's how it is on a true Zero to Hero. But it definitely makes your game quite interesting because you kind of need everything to be at a certain spot. Like you need that free fitness as a minimum. You need to have your foraging up so you can get food, just not to starve to death really. Especially if you have a long stream, since the food foraging table kind of drops quite significantly. So there's a lot of things you need to consider when you have a true Zero to Hero guy, which makes it interesting, at least for me. That's why we have written off the first year on this guy, and basically year 1 and year 3 we want to be at 500 average combined, meaning I need to whatever I get to this year, the first year, plus what we get on the 3rd year, and the 2nd year we need to be at least at 500 average the entire year. And I'm fairly confident we will make that. He's not gonna be staying at level 8 for long once I get going. And the strength and fitness is growing as well, so I'm just being conservative about it really. Oh, it's already after 8, so let's kill this, let's waste his arms and then just run home. Just for more XP. But yeah, Miltos is kind of taking over our 3rd spot. I'm hoping we can catch up before that, but I'm not fully sure we can. I'm not sure. I don't think she streams every day, so we may be able to, but I doubt it. She's probably gonna own it for a little bit before we come flying from the back. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the best I made is 1200 with bats. The sides will always have higher PBs, since you do not use as much energy. But I never got to 1010, so I have no idea what the peak is, but my guess is 1500 a day with bats. Probably even higher with sides. But I'm not sure yet. I haven't tested it, so all I know is that once we start killing for real, it's gonna go fast, and there's gonna be massive numbers coming in. But I would say that and 7 fitness, 9 sides, it's it's very good. But you need to consider that if a bat is twice as heavy, so you need to rest more. But it's definitely not bad. It's very good numbers. It's basically top level. That's kind of the numbers I produce as well. Exactly. But the point is that I'm not really chasing the highest PBs. I'm chasing the highest average. And say we had a run where we both are maxed out, and we need to take out 100k, just to give an example. So who will get there first is kind of the interesting question, because on a daily basis you will kill a little bit more than this guy, if you are the same player as me, I guess you can say. The difference is that you will be using a ton of sites getting those numbers, where I will be using 2.5 bats a day. You will be using maybe 10, 11, 12 sites a day. So you need to resupply in general you need to find 10, 11, 12 flint flakes every single day for 1 day of fighting, where I need to chop down, or have one day of chopping down trees, getting 24 bats, which is gonna be lasting for 2 weeks, roughly. 2.5 bat you can use in a day, so 10 days. 10 days of fighting, 1 day of crafting the bats, and 1 day of chopping down the bats. So that's why the average is going to be higher on bats. Yeah, that's my point. So at some point, so you maybe kill maybe 100, 200 more. That's it. You will not outkill more after they change the stamina usage for all weapons. Earlier, before they kind of lowered the stamina usage, the difference would be bigger and actually relevant enough to consider if a heavy weapon is more worth it or not. But 15 to 20 sites. How long is that going to take you to collect and craft and find the branches? And I just chopped 24 trees down, craft them the next day, and then I have weapons for 12 days. That's kind of the point. So for PBs, our guys is gonna have the best days with sites as well. And for highest average numbers, is gonna be the bats. But we will do it both. Sites are simply too good not to use once we have enough of the flint flakes. But I'm not gonna be chasing them down. It's just gonna be, oh, that's a mining, something I can mine, and just pick that up and keep the findings from our foraging while foraging for crops and such. So basically, I would say that I can probably outkill your guy with sights, even though you're better have better PBs with some 30 to 40% at least. I think it's simply so time consuming to craft all those sights. Let's give him a rest again and sit down and go to sleep. Then we head out for a full day of fighting again. It's kind of like trapping versus fishing. So I may take some more days trapping up, but at some point I will just have free food where I can kind of just eat it regardless, and because you need to find food regardless. But the fisherman is gonna be having to keep on fishing, keeping weight. I can just go out to my rabbit pit and pick up a rabbit after a couple of days, making some 20 traps 3 days in a row. So yeah, I'll be taking a short break, guys, and I'll be right back. Just need to set up some coffee so we can stay fresh and get that level 6. How close are we now? This long blonde is now at. We have 500. We can make 150 a day, so in theory, there's a chance we can get 3 full. Actually, I think after we return from our other base, picking up some more stuff, cooking up, I think we can make it in the next run once we return back here again. But hang on, guys, I'll be right back. Yes, so you're absolutely right. So the sprint is going to be won by that, but as I said, and also when I chop down 24 trees for bats for 2 weeks of fighting, you're also getting 24 spears. So basically just leveling up at a slower rate, but slowly but surely getting them up there, meaning that eventually you have 24 spears on top of that you can fight with. And it doesn't really impact your muscle strain since you do the same thing. You only use them once you are kinda, once you are maxed out on your bats and fitness and strength. Well, at level 9 strength, maxed out bats, then you can implement spears without having a penalty to your muscle strain if you play it right. Until then, you can just do your evening killing. The last half hour, you just take your spear, fire hardened spears, which has the same durability as a scythe, by the way, and whack him before running home, one-shotting quite a bit. Problem is they are kind of broken right now, the spears. So I hope they fix that, unless it's intentional, of course. I have zero idea, but I hope not. I hope not, because they didn't need to be nerfed at all. So they were perfectly balanced as they were. The fire hardened ones and the normal spears was perfectly fine. So that's additional, say, another day at least of fighting once you have maxed out the spears as well. How's our water? I have spare water, that's why I checked it. I'm just scanning for those lighters or matches. I would like those bowls as fast as I can. But 1385 PB is top notch. That's what the very strong players do. Shivas is making roughly 1500 at times, but not all days. Only when in perfect conditions. Collecting a lot of sets for that. And we have been making 1200 something with bats without being maxed fitness and strength. I have no idea what his peak is, but we will find out. So this guy we are playing very safely. So we may have a little bit, maybe it's probably going to be 1200 on the very good days, hitting a large city like Irvington, and then running home and craft bats in the evening. I'm not fighting in the night on this guy. We play him safe. There's a set down here. It's just not worth picking him up. I want to check this house alarm area. That's why I'm kind of curious to see how many actually is around. But we had it cleared, and then we had the house alarm going off intentionally. By the way, it wasn't an accident. I already said it up front. There's gonna be a house alarm here at one of these guys. So, like fighting like this, we can make up to those 200 I said. That's roughly 170 to 200 XP with fast learner, no pacifist. We need to kill 40k to max out, and we've been killing some 300 with other weapons, and the rest is from bats. So we are getting there, slowly but surely. And we started killing after 7 months, having 300 kills. Early on we could only kill some 50 or so for a bit, but then it became 75, then it got 130, now it's 200 at his max. So, and about to jump again. And at some point, I'm not really sure where it is exactly, it will kind of skate up very fast. But we will definitely be able to see it on this guy, since we're not flying through the stages, since we do not have a booster. Wasn't there a set here down here? Yes, there wasn't. I thought I had the set in my back, but I guess I didn't. That's also why I took the time out. It took us 42 days to get carving up to level 9, roughly. Total. Which is a lot of lost time, but eventually it will work out quite fine since we can stick to one weapon class and be efficient after that. But it was rough. There's a lot of sets here. Stop hitting. So if you have a too large of a group, I cannot handle them anyway because of the muscle strain, then you can always run away a little bit, take your little breather or something, and then some of them will come, but the tail will kind of stay back. And then we can just walk with these guys and kill them one by one. As you can see, it's already much less. Now we need to take it easy. Also, on my 100k guy, I didn't have Brave. I'm kind of interested to see how much that affects me, because my playing style is roughly to get in their face. It's just shouting around, having a ton of sets in your face, and that causes panic, which means you do not one strike at all times, where you may have been able to otherwise. So that's going to be interesting to see as well. But these guys are definitely going to be pushing us back for quite a bit. They will drop, slowly but surely. Too early. Maybe we eat a little bit more. Kind of interested to see if they... So if you're disorganized, it doesn't take back his bandana. But it does with organized, I believe. So let's check it. Never really checked it. Yeah, it does. That's a nice little thing. It's kind of annoying. You need to keep on starting to wear it. But getting that carving up to taking 42 days off to do it, really, in the Well, we did it as efficient as you can, but it's still a hell of a lot of time used for that. But it's totally worth it once you get there. And we only killed some 300 with other weapons total, so... So yeah, currently trying to chase down Milktoast. She's at, as I said, some 75, 76k, doing great. And she's definitely gonna make it. I'm very convinced about that one. She's playing it very reasonable, safe and such. So we definitely have some numbers to chase down. Oh, now we have the strain. So now we have the pain from our workouts, which is a good time to simply just collect some watches or something like that. It's gonna get worse until it gets better. It takes half an hour a day. I need to do this, so I can just click it instead. This is probably also how we should be finding those that lighter and or matches. Okay, I think he's about to fade again. You can always tell by his arms. So now I can show you a trick. So if you have watches and do not want to check for alarms all the time, I actually learned this from Vico. You can do this here. Set your alarm, set it off again, and then they are all out of alarm without so nothing is gonna be making noise around your base or something like that. Just a little trick. It's not a biggie, but it all counts. So soon the pain is completely gone, and then we can just keep on fighting. We actually can right now, roughly. It's the arms that matters in the end. Okay, let's get going. But it kind of spreads to your arms early on, and then it kind of fades away again. So you can just keep on hitting. Oh, it does? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So the other day I was also running around, and then it kept on having forwarding mode. It was kind of like, what, did they change something? Nope, that was just a mod. I would like to check that actually. With the alarms. Oh, there's a large knife here. Let's grab this one. Okay, let's see. Getting fairly close now to the house. I'm guessing the fields are absolutely flooding with sets as well. Just keep on leveling up down here. For now. If you drop a set like I just did here, he is almost pretty much a one shot regardless. So you're not in a hurry to actually drop him. He's just gonna be standing up, and then you can one shot him regardless. In case you didn't know. So if I'm hitting here, there's a good chance he wouldn't drop on the next shot, whereas now he will drop, saving me a shot, potentially. You never know for sure, but it's pretty common that it becomes more than one shot after. Same with the one shots. I will never get a one shot prop, maybe a here and there, but very rarely if I'm orange in the muscle strain. Making it the work harder. I'm only doing it when we run home, since he can rest on the return. But it is annoying. You have to do it like this, but it's part of the challenge. That's a rare free shot. That's not very normal. Give us that level 6. It's getting close. Yeah. So 400 points to go. Then we have our next jump on the killing. So far we've been rising our average to 19, and the goal is 500 in 2 months roughly. We did loot quite a bit though, I have to say, so that kinda cost numbers as well, but I guess when you can kill 200 and it's almost over the duration of 9 months, then it's gonna be slowly rising only at this point until he gets going. A little bit off the range. Okay, now we need to slow down a little bit again. So nice. No, if I didn't have Brave, I would have Panic here and there when I turn my back to them. But at this point, I can just level it up like this, not really worrying about Panic, since 150 days went past, and having Brave on top. So that's a nice little thing. That's not a hit. What are you saying, Marcus? Well, I guess it depends on your strikes. So it's probably more strike-based than anything, really. I wasn't aware you actually got XP from protein boost in terms of fighting. I know you do it from working out and such, but I wasn't aware that you get anything extra from eating meat while fighting. How much are you gaining a day doing it like that? Where's our strength? Strength is at 2550. Let's try to do a one-shot here. So now he's at 2504. Okay, so we gained 4 points on this one, right? I think. I know each strike from fitness is static at 1. So every time I swing the bat, I get 1 XP to the fitness. Flat. On the Ratrace, I believe. I did count it once. Maybe it may have been vanilla. Doesn't really change anything. Once we get to the high volume days, it's gonna be 1k to fitness and 1300 to strength. Except we are incorporating a little bit of the squats until we max out. Meaning it's gonna be probably the reversed, that we have 1300 XP to our fitness and 1k to our strength, maybe a little bit more. Oh, I'm running around with all these guys. That's a little bit much. Take our backup bottle. I forgot water this morning. Let's drop these guys inside the house when we come back. Okay, now we are inefficient. We are not having Moses Ring going. Meaning we are not using all the time we can use to fight. Okay. That sounds right. 1 point on vanilla then. And then 0.8 points on the Ratrace. That sounds about right. Let's give him a sit down up here. Don't want them too close to home. I'm not. Yeah, we should be able to kill these guys easily before it becomes 8 o'clock. Should be probably fine. Do it right anyway. No, I get that. It's a little bit weird. I'm roughly... I know that, Marcus. So, I may know it. I may have the answer. I'm not... It may not be the case for this, for you guys, but... So, from level... Say I'm starting out at level 1. Each strike is going to give me more strength than when I'm at level 10. You have a bonus to your strength gains on lower levels, and it fades out around level 5, roughly. Then you kinda do not get as much anymore. You can hardly tell the difference between level 6 and 10 in terms of strength gain. You get a little bit more, but not much. So maybe that's the reason. So you kinda need to have them on the same weapon class levels in order to compare them. There's simply a bonus on the lower levels. On build 41, I had a playthrough on build, well, it was build 41, where I was a 0-0 character on a thief, or what's it called again? Yeah, you know the guy, the guy with so nimble. I gained 3k in 1 hour, in a 1 hour day, to my strength with a crowbar. It was absolutely insane. And I only killed some 100 or so. Just from fighting. But I had never done it since, but I'm not sure what actually triggered it, but that was with the long blunts. Just to clarify, it doesn't pay off to say, oh, then I just level everything up to level 4 in all weapon classes. That doesn't pay, because the muscle strain is gonna be slowing you down in the killing, so you do not really have any gains from it. But it's nice on the first weapon class when you're starting out, actually getting a little bit extra XP to that strength. But it's no biggie. So please, if that clarifies it, Michael, please share. But I believe that could be a reason. You need to check the level you are fighting on. Not in terms of strength. The bonus will remain even if you're 9th strength. Yeah, it will disappear. I know that for sure. So you will get less and less and less per strike. Well, technically you will get more because you can kill more, but you get the idea. It's not the strength, so as I said, if I'm 0 strength or 9 strength, doesn't matter. It's the weapon class purely that adds a bonus. So say I get 3 points here, it will be the exact same thing as if I'm puny fighting for that 1 strike. as if I was 9 strength. Exact same thing. Doesn't matter. But as I said, it fades away around level 4 and 5's weapon class. So then you can barely see any difference. I don't think you can see a difference really between that and level 10 bats. But you can definitely tell in the first 3 levels and 4 levels. It's not a biggie though, but I mean, the levels are fairly slow to get there, but still, it all counts. At least if you have the knowledge then. Okay, it's kinda around 8 now, so we go down and pick up a larger group and then we just whack our arms again. So now it's not about getting the kills up really, it's just about getting that little bit of extra XP before running home. I did it a little bit late. Welcome, Marcus. And always feel free to ask. I may not be able to answer it immediately, but I'm pretty sure that's the reason why you're experiencing the difference. Let's whack his arms. So this, what we're doing now, is probably, if the spears was working, it would be with the spear I did I would be doing what I'm doing now. Since they one shot for longer. But the spear simply breaks so fast, I do not want to put them into waste. Okay, let's go home. So, basically wasting him completely, since we're running home anyway. Might as well build up some muscle strain then. But that is not about efficiency. And that's, if I had fire-hardened spears and they worked with the durability, I would. This would be spears instead, one-shotting a shit ton of sets, but and slowly getting up the spears. And we may still do it, but it feels kind of wasteful if you only have 5 strikes on the spear. So. So it's gonna be interesting to see how much we got. 300 short now. And we have a fighting day tomorrow as well. The food should be lasting for tomorrow. And then we need to run all the way back to the other base. Pick up some more rabbits. And keep on moving, transferring stuff. That's our current schedule. But once we are done with the transferring of stuff, we simply stay down here and set up traps for this area instead. It's too much time wasted otherwise. So at level 6 we do not gain anything but a bonus. At level 7 we get the second bruiser bonus of 10%. You get one on level 3 here, and at level 7. And at level 8 you get a discount to your swings, meaning you can swing for quite a bit. As you can see, the fitness is also growing, slowly but surely. Yeah, exactly. It's simply unplayable, and they were perfectly balanced before. I have zero idea why they nerfed them, because yeah, they were super fast killing, but you also needed to chop down a ton of trees to keep on having spears. So it kinda is fair enough if, I mean, it's fair that they're super powerful, but the price at chopping down so freaking many trees just to stay on top of the weapon need. So why completely nerf them? It makes zero sense to me. I'm hoping it's a mistake, but I'm starting to believe it's not, unfortunately. And it's completely unreasonable. No one was really using them as a primary too much. At least not efficiently. But it could definitely be a consideration. Be slow on the killing, but just keep on raising the spears as a strat. But you will never outkill someone with an axe or a long blunt weapon or something like that. Doesn't mean they're bad. They're great. I love the spears. And there's also no animation anymore. It's not because I'm afraid of the animation, but I kind of was used to that from build 41, for build 41. But I would say that it definitely had you more. I was very cautious with the spears early on build 42. I didn't know that if there was an animation or not. Um, I believe there can still be one when you're on the ground, but not at least not from when they come from sides from the edges in that V. You should never stab a set on the ground with a spear, in my opinion. Okay, so let's see. So we got what does it say? 600 strength or so. We got 180 long blunt for 190 hits. That's because we had muscle strain hitting some of them in the last round. Um, yeah, mine was even worse. I broke five. I had 5 shots on a normal spear, not fire hardened one. But I will still start to implement them, I think, once we start chopping down trees, which is going to be quite a while. So, yeah, okay, 10 maintenance is probably the difference. So I may not use them until we reach maxed out maintenance. It's not going to take too long once it gets going. We will roughly be getting some, how much maintenance? Some 500 a day, I think. Not 5, 300, 250 a day. Once we reach level 8, is my guess. So, hang on, guys. I'll be right back after a short break, and then we head out to fight again and see if we can chase that next level. And then when we run home to the other base, we stay there for a day for squats, and then we head back again, doing the exact same thing we just did. Um, it may be the last trip. I'm not fully sure how much stuff we have down there, but we have some. So, yeah, hang on, guys. Okay, we're back again. Let's see. It's actually quite interesting. 748 X strength here. 800 here. Maybe it's because I'm carrying more carry weight. A little bit confused about that one. Why did I get more? Let's fill up our water and get it out again. Fill. Okay, we already did that, I suppose. Watches is... There's no alarms, I understand, so let's just drop them then. What else? What else? What else? Eat before it goes rotten at some point. Running. What about it? I don't. That doesn't relate to strength. I always run. I'm just confused why I got 800 this day and only... We did the exact same thing, but maybe we hit for a little bit more with the high muscle strain. Maybe that's the reason. Definitely gonna try that again. Yeah, exactly. And we are also on level 5 still. When I have 1k days, I only get 1300 XP, and I got 800 and something on less than 200 kills. That's because we're at level 5, so it's gonna be fading more and more. But the volume is gonna be increasing instead, so it kinda balances out. We will roughly have 1k a day on the strength and 1300 on the fitness eventually. But since we get one fitness point per swing, or 0.8, only like this, every evening at 9 or 8 roughly, we head home, do some squats, and then we head out again the following day. It doesn't pay. So if I did a full day of squats, I would get 1500 XP roughly. And yesterday I got 1300 XP. Difference is that it distributed both to strength and fitness. And right now we are not really affected by fitness since we are in muscle strain much faster than the fitness ever kicks in. Basically, you need to be out of breath before it's even relevant. So it's kinda kills in the bank we have right now. So later on it's gonna be a major factor, of course. The more you can swing, the more you can kill. But I'm basically getting the same XP to our fitness and strength as I would otherwise do to purely fitness. Difference is I'm also getting XP to our bats and getting progress in the game. At the point at level 8 on a 6 strength fitness and 8 bats, I can kill 600 sets. And so it's simply not worth it to max out you doing exercises. Except I keep on doing what I'm doing right now until at least level 9. Then maybe after that we take a full, a longer one with the strength, just getting him up there. And now I'm kinda out of breath. That's because I was running. But as you can see, when I rest, the muscle strain will still be higher. Well, maybe not now, but after we kind of get him fixed up a little bit from the run. At level 8 bats, 7 strength, we can kill 1100, but with 9 fitness, and we won't be at 9 fitness, so it's probably gonna be a little bit lower. But It won't be bad numbers in any way. And we will reach that level fairly soon. Level 7 strength and fitness. Oh, there was the bug again when he turned around. So we are only doing fitness training really. The rest is kind of take care of itself. So squats, I believe that once we are level 10 fitness, he will definitely be level 8 strength, if not and more. I think he's gonna be level 9 strength. It's a little bit down the line. But the point is, you cannot kill twice as many. Getting back all that time you used to get up your passives. In human time it's gonna be faster though, maxing him out. Or get to 9-9 or something. But not in a playtime in terms of game days. So we just take it a little bit step by step. As you can see here, we only did it to just reach level 6, then we stopped immediately. Now we are 32k, 33k in 2 months. And we are halfway with the strength as well, roughly. It's gonna be not be as fast, but it's gonna be around it. And then we do not really need to worry about it after that. And it's gonna increase once we get rid of this muscle strain stuff. It's gonna be roughly 2500 total XP a day at some point for the passives. Most going into fitness. And it's more important to get the strength and fitness up combined, since that muscle strain is the real thing hurting your numbers. So currently we have gained 60k, give or take a little bit, in 2 months, with the looting and stuff as well. So it hasn't all been fighting and testing stuff and all that. So it's only affecting your fighting really. I mean the little break from running is not gonna be a big difference. It's absolutely packed down here. We're not even at the houses just yet. I wonder how it looks on the other side of the houses. Let's get a little bit fewer in at a time. We have moisture strain anyway, so it doesn't really matter. This is not costing us anything. This is free resting since the moisture strain is going still. Soon we will have our moisture strain from our training yesterday for half an hour. So let's get him going. I did hear you, little freak. It will be faster. I know what is gonna happen. So once I reach level 7 or 8, I'm not sure at what point, he's gonna be able to kill so many that we have more swings, but one-shotting only, meaning you get diminishing returns on your strength, and the fitness is gonna be higher just from fighting. And then when we top it off each evening from 8 to 1 o'clock with squats in the dark, where we kinda always using the daylight for fighting, it's gonna be some 1300-1400 XP to fitness and some 1k to strength roughly, give or take. It's a little bit hard to evaluate exactly. And yeah, so eventually it's gonna be just fine. So he's definitely gonna be, I would say, at least he will be maxed out in the fitness. Probably one level before strength is at 9. Strength will be at 9 roughly, I would guess. Oh, I'm having this pain stuff going on. So let's search the bodies. Use the time for that. And that's the same XP I would get from just doing squats the entire day up to level 9 and then do push-ups after. The push-ups would give us more XP though. Oh, we're already fine again. But it is annoying you need to drop the bag and such in the evening and kinda do your squats, but it is what it is. So if I did squats purely up to level 9, it would take us... I kinda made some numbers on it just in my head earlier today actually, just was kinda curious. It would make it roughly 400 days and some 300 days and a roughly 200 maybe. It would probably take a healthy side of a year purely with passive training, and that's simply not worth it. And it's definitely not fun to sit and do all that workout. Then I would rather do it like this. Get a little bit of everything. So yeah, it's gonna be level 10 fitness before maxed out strength. For sure. Doing it. And also if there's a shitty day like rain, we just have a full day of fitness. Not really losing too much. We do not want to have the cold and such. Not on these settings. We would still make it, but you never know when things spin out of control. So now we are pretty much now we are losing time. Now we are not being efficient. We completely have no muscle strain left. That should always have a little bit. But that's fine. It's not so much in the big picture. But I guess every single day we're not fighting on lower levels is gonna be 1k at the other end. Plus. If I were to say start working out the entire winter and all the summer and just take a full year out, maxing him out, I would always do the fitness completely first and then the push-ups after. But I'm hoping that if we find a barbell or dumbbell, I would definitely use that instead of push-ups. I think it's going to be quite a significant amount of XP you get in. Then it may be worth it. But I'm fine without. He's gonna be level 7 very soon. And then it's gonna be level 8 and then it doesn't matter anymore. In the bats. Well, it does matter a little bit, but not much. Damn, there's so freaking many down here. Give him a little bit of a break and have less coming as well. 200 to go. We won't make it today, but we'll get pretty darn close. Yeah, but eventually it'll be quite good, but it does take time, for sure. You do not have a bonus as well. It takes 9 spears, 10 strength, or the other way around, in order to be fully out of muscle strain, where you do not need to worry about it at all. At level 8 you can hardly feel it. But you can feel it at times a little bit, but it's very, very limited. At basically you always combine your weapon skill with your strength. 18 is kinda out of it, but you're not. But it's close. At 19 you won't have it anymore. Then you're out of breath. Well before you are having muscle strain. I can smell that level 6. 188 to go. And then it starts to become easier per level after that. By the way, Marcus, it's gonna be easier for you actually. Once you reach level 8, you'll be able to kill so many sets with the spears that you actually are faster than getting through level 5 and 6 and 7. So, for instance, just to give you an example, this guy getting to level 6 will take him some roughly 20 fighting days. Once I reach level 8, I'll be able to do level 9 in roughly what's it gonna take? 13 days. So I'm gonna be 7 days faster reaching level 9 versus getting to level 6. And that's simply because of the moisture strain impacting your guy so much. So do not despair, it's gonna go much faster than you think. For fighting, yeah, it will lower my kills. And I will have to craft them all the time. That's why I'm using bats. So each side has 25 durability. These bats has 300. So when I have when I'm killing 1100 sets a day or more, I'm not going to be able to break more than 2.5 bat, maybe 3, because our maintenance is not so high just yet. But meaning that I need to resupply weapons much less than some. So if I use sights, I would burn through 15-20 sights apparently, according to Scissor. Meaning I would have to resupply that the following day, or collect enough stones, flint flakes, and craft them and all that stuff. Versus this guy, he's gonna be chopping down 24 trees in a day, crafting 24 bats, and getting spears on top. And then he's just gonna whack a hit away for 12 days, not having to worry about weapons. That's the difference. So basically, I guess if you isolate it to some killing number terms, so say you could kill 1500 with a side, and I can kill 1200 with a bat. After those 1500, you need to get another 15-20 sides, where I can do the same fighting the day after again. Killing 1200, making it 2400 versus 1500. If that makes sense. So yeah, PBs is gonna be lower. Kill volume is gonna be higher. And faster. Both in human time and in game time. And I get spears on top of that from our chopped down trees. So I'll basically end up having 24 bats, 24 spears in a day of wood chopping and 1 day of carving. And then you can kinda just kill for 2 weeks and more, even with the spears, if you add those as well. Which we will. Out killing the size significantly on average. probably not too bad early on when you have all the mining stuff, but eventually you need to have you need to find them by foraging. That is when it's gonna hurt you quite a bit. So basically you need to have some. Well, you need to have a lot of flint flakes in order to keep up. Okay, let's. What time is it? 8. It's a little bit early still. I think we will burn his arms around 7, and then head down to the other base for another pickup, transferring all the last stuff, hopefully. And then we need to make those traps first, I think, when we come down here. So it's ready. A little bit early doing this, but it's fine. Personal best, highest killing day. So in 1 hour days I can kill roughly. Well, I have already made 1200 on a day. But that was not with maxed out fitness, so it's probably gonna be 1350 or so versus a size 1500 roughly. Roughly, it's a little bit hard to say exact, but you get the idea. So personal best, really. Okay, now we'll rest and run home. All the way back to the other base. See what we need to carry with us. We are bringing all flint flakes, and I think we have that all already though. But and we will be bringing the books and the items and our bats, not to forget those. Or maybe we'll leave one bat down there just in case we need it at some point. Hard time believing it's to be the case, but you never know, I suppose. One bat is not a big thing in the big picture. And then we start setting up traps down here instead, filling up a rabbit pit. For that I need to get the carpentry up to level 2. I would like to do that before we run down here. Once we have the last batch of stuff we need to transfer. My guess is that at max we have 2 trips left. Did we drop all the... We did. That's fine. So once we're done with these guys, we start charging the first building up here, which has an old stove, and bring it back to base. It's hard to say when that is, but so it's gonna be super interesting to see what we can kill after we get that next level. It is, I'd say it's definitely gonna be more than 50 extra. It's probably gonna be 100 extra, really, raising our best days to 300. And then after that, it's gonna be, well, up to 600 at level 8. So my guess is this is gonna be the slowest one for the level, but still increasing the as well. It's roughly gonna be 300, I guess, but we will have to see. Making it 50% faster to get level 7. And then he's just gonna be taking off after level 8, as I said. This is definitely a long run. Sit him down. Does a set up there?
Hey!
At least we get some running XP. So here the ghost guys are from yesterday, or the other day. So we should have that, how short are we? 132. We should have that on the day after returning during the day. Unless we need to make the traps. I would like to set up a feeding throw. In that we have a little pit we can set in the backyard. Okay, almost here. It's gonna be pretty much straight to bed. Maybe we do a few squats and then to bed, and then we cook in the morning. And take what we can and run back again. When you're running this close to trees, it's well, always run when you are close to stuff, like doors, leaving that, oops, and all that. Just in case there's a set, then it can't grab you. The risk is, of course, you cut yourself, but I think we'll take one day down here with full of squats just fast forwarding, and then we'll run back again. Health. So as you can see now, how big the difference is. So we got 362 fitness because I didn't did more than 2 squats as we were traveling down here. And here we got 522. That's simply because we were running back and forth. And that's going to be higher, and this is going to be roughly around here, a little bit more, 300 more at some point, once we get higher up in the levels. So yeah, equip. I'll be taking a short break, guys, and then we cook and prepare the next bag for traveling, and then we do a full day of squats, and then we are back again on the road and get back to the other base. Hopefully, I'm not sure if this is going to be the last badge we have or not, but we'll have to see. Hang on. Okay, I'm back again. So let's see. The reason we're doing squats down here a little bit is because we have all these rabbits up here. But I need to kill them at some point, and it's not going to be fairly soon, since we're not going back again, unless we are in trouble somehow. But let's get our food. And then we cook and do our squats. And then tomorrow we are back again. I would like to have some more hemp with us as well. I believe we have it down here in this base. Actually, I actually think we have enough already. 7. That's probably gonna cut it. We need 2 per trap. 2 full twine is 2 traps. 5 traps, sorry, and we need 10 traps. And that's gonna be the first thing we craft once we get back and we have killed these guys. Because then we need to get it going. So we do not have to use a full day all the time to stay fed. Drop these. Actually, we forgot to check something. I would like to see the tailoring after we got to level 1. What can we actually craft? So this animal skull necklace. We have twine down here. I would like to check this one. It's only 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's fairly fast to craft. Let's take one rabbit skull after. I believe you can both use the large ones and the small ones. I would just like to test it. Because patching up stuff is not the way. That I can already conclude. But we have all these bones down here. Get bones. Drop this one and this one. And maybe now we slice. Let's test it. Let's see how good this is. So it was... We hardly got any with the patching. Only some 6 points. Or 1.3 on each. But the time it took to generate thread and such was simply too long. And we can do it from twine. So this would be a very good way to do it actually. But let's cook and then check it out. And I know we have a ton of twine around. If necessary, we'll run back and pick up some more. If necessary. I'm not sure we are in need, but I think we brought up a lot of it. But let's give it a go. We never learn anything without testing it. Oops. Oh well, it's fine. Did I drop the skulls inside? I did. Okay, let's put you guys in here. And if you can do it like that, we will definitely stay down here and get that done. Provided it's efficient. We have stones down here as well we need to bring. Come on. How many branches do we have left? 2 after this one. There we go. Okay. So, what else can you... I would like to avoid using fret and only twine. And if that's the case, we're gonna be having a lot of heads laying around. We need to we need to we need to fix. We have a bunch of them down here as well. If it's sufficient. Okay, put out fire. Let's check it out. Let's see. So, where's the... Can I actually craft it or not? First of all. So why doesn't it show? I have my bone needle. Here it is. So, but it will only use twine, so that's good. So I do not need to clean up anything. So let's try to make 2 of these guys. Two minutes and 40 seconds is the same as a dice starting out. Not fully, but it's pretty fast when you fast forward. I just want to see the XP. It's still 1.3, but could definitely be worth it. Okay. The higher the level, the higher the faster it is. By the way, in case you wonder. We have all this stuff. I'm not fully convinced if it's worth it or not. Okay, let's get the loot bag done, just so it's ready. I don't think we will do it without a book. I'm too lazy. But there's definitely a way to do it. We have so many skulls and bones and all that stuff. It's totally worth it. At some point, doing it like that until level 2, and then we can kind of figure out what you should be doing after that. Okay, equipment secondary. Oh, we already have it. Okay, let's check. So what do we need? I would like to bring the ammo we found. The sack, I suppose. Scissors. This one was for studying. Actually, let's study it now. He drops it on his own. The screws I do not really care about. I do care about these guys. We need to craft these into beds. And we definitely care about the ball pen hammer and the small file. This stuff we do not really care about. Yeah. Maybe the stone axe so we can actually chop down a tree at base. Yeah, we definitely need more than one more run. Okay. Fine. Okay, let's get our training in. Our bag is ready. Now we can just gain a little bit of weight while we do this. rested. We are. Health, exercise 20 minutes. And then tomorrow morning it's all about cooking up again, and then we are on the road, getting that level 6. See? Let's eat something. Don't think we had more than one run left. So the next time we arrive here, we will be killing all the rabbits down here. Well, unless we still have a run, but I don't think we have. Oh, we just need to be up around what time? I guess 4 should be fine. Meaning we go to bed after this one. Let's eat again. Okay, go to sleep. So you can see here, we got 1200 fitness. We didn't do it full day, but it's roughly around 1500. And here we got, let's take this day, this more representative. We got the exact same thing really, roughly. More, a little bit less fitness, more strength however. That's why I do not like to level it up, like going to doing too much workouts until I've reached level 6-6. After 6-6 I do not care. Then I just do it like this, step by step. Fill. Okay, let's cook up for 3 days again. And then we only have one more visit, I think. Back here. I know I could get more boots, XP to my cooking and all that stuff, taking the hits, but simply not worth it. It's gonna be leveling on its own. Okay, let's grab a grown up. Yeah, let's grab a grown up. We have plenty. Kill. So what did we get? A very good cut. Oh, we have 2 prime. Okay. We're not running out of food anytime soon. Have bats here as well. How many bats do we have? 8. 5. I'm definitely gonna be taking all the bats. That's one trip. It's actually, I think we have 2 trips left, not 1. What can we grab? Let's eat one of the prime ones. Let's drop this one here. Okay, let's go. So 2 more trips. So I think we should make our traps this time around. When we come home, have 2 killing days, then we'll return again. Just to have them ready, because we have 0 food on our current location. And I also would like to make that feeding through Usually if you make 10 traps, you have a decent amount of food for some time. If you have prepped a rabbit pit, you can drop the rabbits in. Otherwise you need to keep on foraging all day, or not all day, but for quite a bit every single day. You're better off simply getting over it in one day, and then the following day you can following days you can just eat it. Dropping the numbers again. Let's give him a sit down. Then tomorrow we should definitely reach level 6. And then we can kind of check him out the following day to see how much he can actually kill. Just checking him up here still. But we'll have a quite a bit less muscle strain. Not still gonna have to do the same thing, but not as frequently. So it's gonna be interesting to see. I kinda know he can kill 200 at this point. Well, he can kill more if I keep on killing, of course, not to get him a squats in, but we want to stay in schedule. Getting that fitness up before it becomes relevant. Right now it doesn't really matter in our fighting except for a little bit of swing speed. Hopefully we have since we have 2 traps, we can always make traps on the next go if needed. The funny thing is, if you have hemp, you shouldn't make twine out of it and then travel. You should actually take the hemp in a bag and then travel and then make it on spot. It increases its weight. So why are we hot? What do we need to on where? Where's the word? Don't see it. Do we have a hole? We do. It's fine. Here it is, the bandana. He doesn't like that on his face in general. I wouldn't be transferring this stuff if it wasn't outside a huge population, otherwise it would be completely worthless. That's also why we're not hitting Fettis Lake right now. I have zero idea how many we are gonna be killing on this road. We've been killing the other days. Absolutely zero. It could be quite a bit. We are still far away from the house that actually had a house alarm, so it's safe to assume there's still thousands down there. Drawback is, of course, that it is not for loot, which sucks. But it's a good reason to remove them since they're this close. So once we get to loot in Faller's Lake, if you have a house alarm going off, it could be problematic having thousands in your backyard, I believe. So probably ill-advised not to have it cleared fairly proper. Almost home. I think we should chop down a tree. It's a heavy fog anyway, so let's chop down a few trees today to get some branches for the fire and uh, and and firewood and some planks. So we can saw planks for our traps, prepping it all up. We need 10 of those planks, that is. So let's see. Drop this stuff off here in our little messy corner. Okay, how many branches do we have? Probably don't have a whole lot. Branches, where are you? Guess we have none. Okay, no problemo. Stop it. Guess we can clear out the rabbit pit instead. Dang it. You can also pick them up if you want to, but it's always nice to clear that area where we have rabbits. Quite unlucky right now. Okay. You go here. Okay, let's go choppy choppy. It's a good day to actually be home, it seems like. Well timed. I haven't found a fireman axe yet, it's super annoying. Have only seen one, and that we didn't have time to kill that one. Okay, grab all. We wouldn't have been fighting, so no. Usually I would, on a day like this, I would be, unless I knew it was only light rain, I would be doing our workouts on a day like this. Then it would be a full day of squats. Okay, let's saw some logs. Actually, which wonder what saw we're using. Wood saw is fine. So luck. Let's make 12 traps, then we have. Okay, eat and swine. Snares. Okay, 15 of this. We need the carpentry up to level 2 anyway. Actually, guess we keep on crafting, or do we just? That's 12. Let's get another tree, if you can get it down. I need for the feeding through, and we need to find our nails somewhere. Where's the nails? They're here, so good. Do not break, please. Thank you. Okay, let's grab one. I can easily find it later. Saw log, if possible. Actually, how much do we need for the feeding? What was in the build? Building, feeding. We need 2. And obviously didn't bring our hammer. I can't saw it right now, right? I can't remember if I need daylight for that. Ah, no, we can't. That's fine. It's not a biggie. Just craft it tomorrow at some point after coming home from fighting. Place. At least we have the traps done now, so that's super nice. Okay, health, exercise. Are we rested, by the way? Yeah. I know you can rest while sleeping, but for some reason it seems like you get nightmares. So. Very nice. Okay, let's get out and get that level 6. Bats. How many do we have? One only. This one is about to break. We just grab another one, a spare. Fill. Okay, let's get out. Where's my bandana? Here it is. Okay. So tomorrow when we get this level 6, I think tomorrow we give him a stress test. And then we have the next run back again. But basically just to see how many we can actually kill in a day. Just following the same strat. And then after level 6, as I said, it's going to be much easier for us in general. Slowly getting up to the next level and so on. Making it easier and easier and easier. The real killer is really not fitness, that's the muscle strain. It sucks. I do like it in the game actually. But it doesn't make you as OP, you kinda need to think a little bit. Otherwise you can just wipe out so much very early on. So there's a little bit of sit down. Bet. So, I wonder if we find a fire-hardened spear, if you can kind of study it or not. It would be fairly logic if you put it on a set that is making you able to actually use fire hardened spears eventually, once the maintenance is up, I suppose. But I think once we have maxed out bats and we have the strength for it, we will shift to axes, leveling that up first, and then after that start adding spears. And we need to be at level 9 strength before we can add another weapon and be efficient about it. 80 points to go. Here comes the pain from the... let's do this. Do some looting on bodies. We're about to be good again. Let's get into the good fight again. Level 6. 65. That was 10 points. Kinda curious. Let's eat a little bit. Okay. 48. Wait, I would like to find those sliders or a matchbook. One of the two. Kinda need it for that pottery stuff. The sooner we have bowls, the more efficient we get, because you get 30% more rabbit when you make salads as well, aside from being able to cook it while stale. Making it fresh, and the happiness will be better. The 3 points. Sit down up here. Almost there, guys. Then the tide slowly starts to turn around. It's not gonna be perfect, but it's definitely gonna be better. Greedy. I'm impatient to get that level 6. Already greasy. It's kinda early. I have my bandana on. Why are we already greasy? It's early. Don't get that.
Why on earth? Did I not wear it all the time? What's wrong with this bandana? It's perfectly fine. It's a little bit unusual this early to be queasy. I'm used to fight in cities where I kinda know you shouldn't be queasy before 8. It's a little bit funny. And I'm used to slow or not prone to illness. Let's eat this one. Okay, let's get to it again. There we go. Level 6. Finally. Let's see. Kinda coming from everywhere, these guys. It's not really from one direction only, it's kinda all over the place. Still need to respect it. Let's set him down up here. It's slightly unlucky with the one shots. Right. A little bit. Today. Hopefully we can soon get out of this angle. I do not really enjoy fighting this way. I did take out Moldrock like that, but it's just not my favorite angle. These ones are the worst, up and down. That's absolutely horrific. Super hard to measure your striking distance. I have that aiming on, but I'm swinging well before it actually starts highlighting. I kinda know when to do it. Just cause a swing miss here and there, but let's go home. It's 8. Just wanted to burn his arms. A little bit early though, but it's fine. Get in some squats and then we try to see what we can do tomorrow with the new level 6. That way we can kind of tell how many days it's gonna be. We had just had a 50% increase versus the long blonde. That was 20 days worth of fighting roughly. Now we can soon see how much it's gonna take for level 7. Not in today's fighting, but tomorrow's numbers is gonna be more accurate. I'm hoping for 300, but I'm not fully sure he can. But we'll have to see. That would be the same amount of days as level 6. But it could be more, it could be less. I have zero idea. Since we have 6 strength or fitness strength only. Are we gaining weight? We are. Let's eat this one as well. Might as well be aggressive about it right now. So we need a bed. That's it. This one should be here. Drop, and then we just do workouts until we either get drowsy or it's one. Okay. Let's go to bed. So I'll be taking a short break, guys. Be back in 3 minutes, and then we see how much we can actually kill with level 6 now. How is the fitness going? It's 25k short now. The strength is a little bit closing in and halfway. So yeah, hang on, guys. Okay, let's try this again. See how much it will take us. So we keep on playing in the same way, but now it should definitely increase. Sorry guys, by the way, I missed some messages it seems. Yeah, maybe but Fernanda is wrong one. I don't think it's worth it. But I do get, yeah, we're eating all this food right now. We are just getting weight. So yeah. Um, Pick up Sheriff's hat. Why visible? Don't think it does anything. Unless there's a whistle on it. Then I would definitely take it. Let's eat some more. We're just gaining weight right now. Very aggressively. So let's get out again. See how much we can do. Drop these watches off somewhere. Make a little dumpster here as well, I suppose. Come on. Drop. Okay, let's see how much it's gonna take us. If this is the turning point or not. I simply can't remember. I know at level 8 it's gonna be fast. So at some point it has to scale up. I'm hoping this is the level. We are now at 6-6, which is 12 combined. Yeah, and so I was sounding tired probably, but I'm not really tired. I just lost the chat, so I kind of thought that no one was writing to me a little bit. So it can be a little bit, you know, when you're kind of talking to yourselves only. Well, not talking to yourself, but you know, you get it. So let's take this one on the back. So tonight we head back to the other base again. Get some more. Let's check this out. How is he doing now? So 200 was roughly his max before today. So if there's a 50% increase in XP needed, it needs to be at 300 in order to be the same speed as level 6. And usually it should be better, since we are 12 combined. That's usually my starting point. So far, we can definitely hit more without getting orange. But against larger groups, it's obviously going to be growing again. Let's give him a sit down out down here. Then just check them on as they come in. So how deep to, well, it kinda is a little bit hard to evaluate just yet since we're running out with with the fitness, meaning we need the race is gonna help us recover, but not it's not faster, but we get once we rest we drop this one as well, of course. So so far so good. We'll have to see. Cannot do it faster than we can. Come on. You need to keep discipline. Sometimes you just can't help yourself. Let's sit him down here again. We're at 59 at 9, so that's 4 hours. 15 an hour. That's still a little bit to the low side. It feels like. Oh, here comes the damn pain. Dang it. Let's loot while we wait it out. Oh, it's actually already... Is it already getting better? Oh, now it's coming. Matches, please. Seems like it's getting better already. Oh, it's not. So these guys are the ones you can... Never gonna be using it anyway. Let's have it fade away. You can eat meanwhile. Okay, should be good now. You can kind of tell by the arms, so... Okay, let's go again. Almost down at the... That's a lot. That's the house alarm, as I said. This is not the normal population down here, but I'm definitely not going to be looting in Fella's Lake with these guys in our backyard. That's for sure. That can quickly get out of hands because I have zero idea how many there is. I really don't know. So, at least we have a lot to do. Let's get up a lot of XP for all those 50 bats we have. Oh. That's a lot coming our way. Sit him down over here. These guys taking off. That was 100 in 7-8 hours. It's probably gonna be a stable 200 right now. Today it kind of feels like if the numbers keeps going in like this. Meaning that level 7 is harder in many ways. If so, we have to see. You can definitely kill more than 200 because we could already do that on the last level. The next level is gonna be the next bruiser bonus. Another 10% on top of the level. How do we get crease all the time? It's way too soon. Did they change something in after the update with the... This makes 0 sense. I'm queasy at 2. Is the rack not working anymore? Is that it? Let's try to unequip it just to see. Something is wrong. This is not the usual. Unequip. It does work. So the rack, it does work, the bandana. I'm just not getting this. Then it kinda matters with prone to illness if so. So usually I could walk around a ton of sets. From early morning to 8 or to 10. Getting queasy around 9. And have an hour roughly just to kind of fix them. And not really. This is way too soon. We haven't really had it on. I'll wait for nauseous to see when that kicks in. Where are you? Little bastard. They kind of nerf a bandana, but he's still dropping that one level he's usually doing. This is so confusing. Let's set him down over here. Now I want to push him in that smelling nest just to see when he gets nauseous. That's something I actually would like to see in vanilla or the entire. So the first aid, it would be pretty cool if you're kinda extra exposed to the smell, and having first aid reduce that until you can actually fight in a at max exposure at all times. Giving it a purpose really. Purely everyone is just leveling it up just to level it up. To have it over with. I kind of make first aid a smelly thing, and then increase the exposure. Then it would actually be worthwhile considering having it in your builds with first aid and such. So we usually killed around 170 to 200. This is not his peak at all still, I think. But 170 we're already at. So yeah, it should at least be this... might be slightly higher to get it to level 7, but we are producing more now. Clearly. And this arm is almost fresh again already. Oh, he got nauseous at the... I may have mixed it up now. It's because he was probably queasy around that time anyway, in other cities as well. It's when the nauseous kicks in, if this comes earlier. So it's probably just fine. Yeah, that's just me mixing up the stuff. So far it looks fine. He's definitely moved somewhere with that level. It's gonna be a PB already today. And we're not really hitting for that long. Well, we're using the daylight as we are supposed to. As I said, we're gonna play him safe. But yeah, it's not looking too bad now. I can definitely tell a difference. Still crazy only. Everything is fine. Me seeing ghosts. So time to run home. 2:31 now. That's also a new PB, but he can kill more, of course. But okay, let's get going. Back to old base. I just need to figure out if is it really worth it picking up the rabbits. I will get kittens, so I guess eventually it's gonna be extra kittens, or so it's not really one rabbit but 7 rabbits or so you're collecting. Maybe we do it. There's a lot of runs though, but there's also a lot of free food. Maybe we do it. It's not costing us a lot. I mean, we're running 2.5 hour times 2, 5 hours for 3 days worth of food. That's not a lot. That's quite efficient even. But if they get more kittens, then we do not even need to trap. That's time saving as well. That's like roughly a day you set up to do that. And it's only but like, I think we will pick them up. Not today, not in this run. Now we just keep on adding stuff down here. Eat the kittens over there and kind of do what we're doing. The difference is that we already have the kittens, the rabbits, meaning it will kind of, they will have a higher chance of getting those kittens. There's no reason to resupply our our beds. Do we have anything here we do not need? The watches we don't. Okay, this is fine. It's a little bit annoying though, but could be worth it. So 232 is now the new PB with level 6 plus long blonde. And we're kinda killed around 190 on a very good day at the last level. So that's 25% extra. That said, I think I can kill more still. But, or I can.
Hey!
Just putting out the sets for our return at some point. Or tomorrow. There was a set in the wood. In the forest. It's kind of funny that we have these rabbits from November. We've been bringing with us. They keep on providing kittens. They end up traveling with us for the entire playthrough. So how are we doing our weight? 83, so soon we can tone it down a little bit. Damn, I got worried about that queasiness. Completely forgot it takes quite a bit before it gets nauseous. So it's fine. So once we start eating locally instead at home base, it's gonna get much more efficient. And I think we will bring back those grown-up rabbits. Not the kittens. It's 6 hours of running, so it's basically acceptable time to, to, to get food using 6 hours every third day. 2 hours a day is kinda solid. This is roughly around what it takes to fish, except we are not gonna keep on doing it. We will breed them at locally instead. So we need that feeding through because there's nothing in our little future rabbit pit. Then we have a lot of food for a long time. So it's better than killing them, I suppose. Uh, that we can also get some more extra fitness in and stuff like that. It's kind of nice we can find so close to home for a long time. Or new home. Is that a fire off? We ran out at 8 something. It's quite a long run, this one, I have to say. Oh well. Oh, now we have nightmares. Well, fine, fine. So let's see, how do we do? We got 183 and we have 45. Where is it? We should have 4,500 to go. Yeah, so far we can probably push it to 200 XP a day. Meaning it's gonna be roughly a little bit longer actually than level 6, but after level 7 it's definitely gonna be, it's probably gonna be the same, I suppose. And then it becomes really easy once we reach that level 8. That's where everything explodes. So, but 7 is also gonna have a fairly big jump, I believe. So yeah, hang on guys, I'll be right back after a short break, and then we do some butchering and some cooking. Okay, we're back again. So let's see. Might as well do some squats now. So some of this food got rotten. So we need to... Oh, it's from the... Do not dare to eat this. Health. Squats, 20 minutes. Just waiting for daylight. So actually we probably should bring down the rabbits now, I suppose. Or not today, but tomorrow. One rabbit at a time, just fill our current backpack. That kind of makes sense, since they can have kittens anytime. Free, stable. It's damn long run. Okay. I think it's worth it. We could get lucky and get more kittens. Easily, even. How are we doing now? 15. How's this cut? Already a good one. I guess we can just... Suppose we can just run back. We need feeding through up anyway. That we can definitely make in time. Just bring a bucket so we do not need to carve that one again. Cook this stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be worth it in the long run. If you get those kittens. Okay, we do that. Figure out how much we need to... how much we can. We basically go up and pick a kitten after we have cooked this food. And then we simply... fill our backpack with what we can. Dang it. Actually, do we just cook it when we get home? Yeah. So freaking annoying. Yes, we do. Pick up a grown-up and fill up our backpack with what we can. We have a swamp one. Swamp female. Pick up. Okay, we're on wait. Let's go. No reason to. Then we craft 2 feeding throws, one for water, and fill it up a little bit with a bucket, which we do not have. Okay, I guess we craft one on spot. You're not gonna be eating this one. Then we can fight for. Well, we need to do the take care of the rabbits first, and then we can fight one day. Then we'll run back again. Do the exact same thing. Maybe we travel a little bit lighter. Do not really need the saw on our body and such to fit in more. You can't drop these guys still, right? Just wondering if you can kinda. Oh, what does it say? Huh. Kind of wonder. Can you drop it in one of the bags? Alive? Need to test that at some point. It should be a setup here since we shouted. Or more. We can't fight right now, we have a rabbit in our hands, but... But so far we have at least have had them breed twice. And I'm guessing that it's just every couple of months it will happen. Provided they're happy and such. Where's the... Here he was. Did I really forget our hammer again, or do we have one here? I think we have one on spot, actually. Make animal zone. Here we go. Okay, drop. Okay, that was one. Let's make that feeding through first and carve a bucket and cook. Yes, we are hungry, so. Need one of these guys. Why did the rabbit... I forgot the freaking rabbit in the fire. Guess we carve and run back again. Might as well. Actually, can we... Maybe I can... hang on. I forgot to take them out of the fireplace. Oopsie. And I also didn't bring my can opener. Dang it. For fuck's sake. Well, carve bucket. Okay. Okay, and now we need 2 planks. Yeah, exactly. I hate the running. I know it's a little bit, simply, well, at least we get a little bit more done. So, and we can kind of check if you can actually fit a rabbit inside a bag. Just curious to see it. What to do? What to do? Okay, we need secondly we need 1 more plank. So saw this log. And we already had 3, right? We did. Okay, fix this one. At least it doesn't. She won't be alone. That's always nice. She gets company. Why? Oh, that requires level 3. Okay, that's probably just fine. It's only a question of volume, I guess. How much does this small one hold? So the small one is 45. That's more than enough. Okay, let's get our water. Get some water and some grass. Exactly. Fill all. I have had issues before to fill up these guys, not the small ones in particular, but I do wonder if the angle kind of matters when you do it. We have to see. It's gonna get quite hungry though. So can you V this one? You can't. You go here. We just need some starting water, then the water will come from the rain. So it's only gonna be 1 time. Liters, perfect. And now we need some grass. Okay, that's a lot. We check the sack recipe out after. Right now we just have a shit ton of running to do apparently. Let's do 50. That should be plenty for a long time. Oh, we can't fit in more. So, oh, I need to do it like this. So this goes here. Oh, you can definitely fit in more. Okay, so I'll be fine. Okay, let's get home and get back again. Sorry, guys. It's gonna be a very hungry camper, this guy. Need to drop this hammer. We can drop the nails as well. And drop this water one. And I'm somehow ended up having 2 saws. So we drop this one and use the one we already have been repairing on a little bit. Okay, let's get back. We have a longer run ahead of us. What we don't do for the rabbits. Yeah, you can do that. It will. If you are crafting or doing workouts, it won't affect it. Well, it will. You shouldn't be doing workouts with it because. Hi, Turkish. Thank you. So yeah. So if you're awake for 24, or basically, regardless of how tired you are, you will never be able to sleep for more than. I think it's 12 hours. That's the limit. So if you are crafting, you can definitely make it work. If you are but if you're doing workouts, it doesn't pay. You simply rest too slow. But if you're really doing a lot of crafting stuff, then it pays off. Just staying awake at the risk of but you probably shouldn't be fighting. So. But there's a limit for how long you can sleep. I just can't remember the exact amount of hours, but I believe it's 12 hours. I'm not fully sure. And the minimum is always 3 hours. That one I'm very sure of. Well, unless you set an alarm, of course. Well, tiredness also, yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. You would never fight tired, but the point is that you cannot do push-ups, for instance, and I think it's efficient. It's not. You will simply recover fitness too slow, or recover from each session too slow. On the calming side, it doesn't matter at all. That you can just do as much as you would like to for a week if you wanted to. Isako, is it purely made? Are those sacks purely made by twine? Kinda curious to see it. Twine. Sorry, sack. Let's see. That's from twine. I don't need that burlap piece. Output. Where's the burlap? So how do you craft a burlap piece? Oh, okay. So but we have one sack only. But do you get the sack back again after Isako, or how does that work? Or do you need to collect sacks all the time? Doing it like that? Okay. So okay, then now I get it. So it's you get it back every single time. We pick up some more sacks once we find some. Okay, I get it. I get it. Ah, isn't it? Then it's easier to just to force the carpentry, I suppose. Kind of makes sense. Hemp. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. It's been a long day for our little guy here. Hungry or very hungry and drowsy and exerted. Not exactly a good day on the office. That's one way that's solid to do it with. I think the fastest way is probably to make wall frames up till level 4 or so. And then just add walls, but that costs nails, so it's a little bit can be practically a little bit more of an issue. Let's sit them down again. Okay, so do we have any branches here? We do. See if we can get lucky on one. Otherwise we find some manually. Okay. It's probably gonna fail it. Nope, he made it. You go here. Never tried those before. Maybe that's a good way. Especially if you can fast forward it. Here we go. Eat something. Okay, let's try this again. So this time around I would like to see if I can actually carry a rabbit inside a bag. Don't worry guys, I'm not gonna be running back and forth 10 days in a row. It's gonna be a little bit of everything. But I do think it's worth it, taking the rabbits from here. As soon as those kittens come in, it's gonna be free food. So should we grab the... What do we have? Where are you? What's hiding here? Okay, so if I equip this one in our secondary... I can't probably, then it drops it. Right? And if I do it like this, where's the rabbit? No, you can't. Okay, checked. Now we have tried it. We cannot really carry anymore. But the rabbit pit is kind of set up, so we run back and do a little bit of fighting, and then we have a long run again. Sorry, guys. But then we are kind of cook up for 3 days and kind of go back to schedule. I hear stuff that wasn't there. Okay. I guess the next one we bring is the male. Maybe that has an impact on the birth of kittens. Then we just keep on adding whatever we have. And let them be and just trap for our food needs after. Until the first kittens come. Can you remember how much XP you get from snares? I believe it's a fairly good deal, right? I'm not sure. Maybe if you lure them all the way down there, like with the grass in your hand, kinda... Come on. Come on. Good for animal care as well. Basically have a flock of rabbits following you. Problem is if there's a set coming in your way, they will all take off. Then you have some work to do, because that can definitely break your game, I think. Yeah, okay. That's a shit ton of snares. That's a lot, Isuka. But okay, you also get some 0.7 or so for the planks. So I guess it's 2 points. Every time you saw a plank or a log, you get some XP as well. But that's a huge grind without a bonus. I think that barricades is kinda good to do it with. I mean, I'm already at level. I hardly carved any or crafted anything. Well, the feeding fruits are actually quite good as well. We just got level 2. Look at this. 13.7 points. That's purely from those 2, I think. We leveled up the carpentry from with the snares. Now this is only 1 nail. If they make the small one, that's not too bad. And you can definitely get nails. You can just disassemble everything really in your home. This is hard work, I have to say. But it's gonna be worth it if we get the kittens, so... And that shouldn't be an issue. Ah, yes. Good running XP. So let's drop this rabbit off. The pit is already ready, and then we go down and fight a little bit. We still have hours in the day for that. Can fight until 8 roughly, or 7. 8, I think is fine. Let me check. Actually, we forgot to check something. Just want to see if the food works. So we have food and we have water. Perfect. Okay, let's go kill stuff. Just need another bat. So what is that gonna take us? So I'm guessing we can make 200 XP a day. That's 22 days. That's not so bad. And 0.7 from the plank, I think. But I'd rather do that with a book. We do not really need carpentry on this guy. Nah, we do not have claustrophobic, but it could be quite useful if you have claustrophobic in your build in particular. That's a nice find. That said, you can easily, well, once you have a level or two on that carpentry, you can easily get nails all over the place. You can just disassemble your house and use it for firewood and stuff like that. So, it's no biggie. Now we just need to find a lighter or some matches. That can easily be easier said than done. Yes, you can. You can do it. It works fine. But there was I know Vico had a few issues with it. I think it needed daylight and not fire from the firelight after the update. But usually it just worked fine. But apparently right now you need daylight. You know, real daylight, not fire daylight. So basically just do it in the day instead of the night. You could try with a flashlight as well. But Vico had the exact same problem. So It just doesn't pay. But you can use everything really except for that daylight you need apparently. Currently. I think it's a bug. I don't think it's supposed to be so. Voila, an axe. Here it was. Finally. Good one too. Our first fireman axe. Voila. Perfect. Okay. Tides are changing. What I was saying, okay. Maybe check what kind of knife. All I know is that Vigo had the exact same problem and then he suddenly could and then he couldn't and so on and so on. Oh, here comes the pain from our workouts. Let's run up here and rest him while we have this pain stuff going on. Our first fireman axe. That's awesome. Oh, we just need matches. And better backpacks. And a mining item. Then we are kinda completed. Let's get down to the sets again. Okay, he's ready again. Or not. I think we take a full day of killing down here tomorrow. And then head back again to the other spot. Get some more rabbits cooked. Do not want to run back all the way back there one more day. See if we can improve our PB. So if you include the rest we need as well, then it's gonna be interesting to see how deep it goes and stuff. Cannot say it exactly, but since we are also walking and hitting a little bit here and there, but it's definitely still in muscle strain zone, but depends. I'm not sure. Is it at a decent rate at this point? Holy shit. Oopsie. Sorry. let's let's rest him off here. So cannot. That's kind of like city forts coming at you. We're definitely not ready for that just yet. We have rain coming now. Many are following now. This is decent. It's absolutely packed down there, I think. You can kind of tell if the hordes are like that down there, then it's pretty much like city hordes. So it's absolutely packed in this area still. It's gonna get quite good XP because it's kind of close to home. Let's grab the next guys. Keep on fighting until daylight is unacceptable. Here they come. Let's make the group a little bit less large. Otherwise it will just keep on having to... I do not want them all the way up here. I want them on this road roughly. It's not taking in more than we can handle. It's beneficial. Just take these 5 guys out and then we're back to base. This one, not the one far away. And we kill tomorrow, head up there again after. So we got our fireman axe. That's a very good find. Kinda needed that one. That means we can use the flint flakes for blades getting up to level 3. so we can get access to, so probably sites. I'm not sure if you can also learn it, where you also learn it exactly. Or actually, we can make flint saws, which we already studied from finding a saw. So, fireman axe. Just drop it here. Get upstairs and get some workouts done. I was hoping for 50k year one. I'm not sure it's gonna be 50k. But he's definitely gonna be killing quite a bit more than we have, so... Guess once we reach level 8 I can kill, let's just say, conservative 500. It's still not gonna add up to 50k, so it's probably not very likely to happen. I need a short break, guys, and then be right back. 3 minutes again. Okay, let's get going again. So we should actually have enough daylight already, I think, so we can just head out. See if we can get a new PB. Would be nice. Hi Logan, good to see you. We are chasing a PB today. And then we have a long run ahead of us. We are collecting rabbits again, since we are hoping for more kittens down here instead. We have 2 kittens or 2 rabbits already in our new rabbit pit down here. So these rabbits has been traveling with us since winter, November. And they had a second round of kittens coming in and so on. So getting a kinda an eternal food source right now is not. We're not gonna be keeping on doing this, of course, but at some point But it's quite useful to have them, so they're kind of worth a lot since they may be pregnant and such. So it's not one rabbit we are carrying really. It's probably up to 12 rabbits so far we've been carrying with those two. It works quite well. So we never toss those in the pits. Only the kittens. Until we are done with Phallus Lake. Right now we're just clearing our backyard, which is heavy enough after our house alarm. It's like a city down there really right now. We had the chopper event going off here, and the house alarm went off here. So it's absolutely packed in this area. After we looted all her houses though. So this is purely to get up XP. But he's starting to grow. We killed 233 the other day, which is decent. That's not great, I know, but you can kill more. But now he's kind of getting up there where we can actually play with him a little bit. This true zero to hero stuff is kind of rough. But the suffering is soon over. I think there's thousands in this area. Yeah, Irvington is great. It's the best city ever to loot. First, you have a good fighting angle. Not this one. I do not really. This is not the one I prefer, but but you can definitely fight like this, so it's not a problem. But I like the angle you fight in, and the best thing is. But once you are in Irvington and have cleared that, taken it in this direction, and if you clear the pig farm first and the surroundings, you can kind of set up alarms without compromising your own home base, which is quite useful. So we are heading down there at some point again, but right now we are just trying to get him battle ready, really. I love Irvington. Also, it's a corner of the map, so they can only come from so many spots. So you can kind of control everything. But right now it's Phallus Lake. We are outside. We are camping outside. Once we're done with all these guys, we take out Phallus Lake. But since we had this chopper event here, it's absolutely packed in this area. They all came from Rosewood, I think. So I'm still to see the house where we had the house alarm. I'm only reaching to this point right now. Which is fine. It's also because we are slow killing, of course. We cannot really... I think his max is probably 300 a day. Probably. I'm not fully sure, but... We are chasing a PB today. And we will be using all daylight. And then we will see. But it's never bad not having a huge run to the sets, which is kind of what we don't have now. We do have quite a run to our old base, picking up those rabbits though, but it should be worth it in the long run. Since we also have kittens down there to eat. So this is basically the prep for Irvington. That Irvington is gonna be where we really take off and really start the playthrough really. But I'm not sure how long it's gonna take us to get to at least level 8. It's probably gonna be July. Ah, not July. That's a little bit of a fast stretch. It's gonna be faster than that. Much faster. So it's actually a good chance we can get down to Irvington very soon. Or not very soon, some months from now. It's gonna be faster and faster with the killing, so... we are definitely moving. I mean, we started with 0-0 in everything, right? So, at this point we are not too far away from getting level 7 fitness, and strength is kind of growing, but time has also been going, so... But we only fought for 2 months, having all that multi-strain issues, so... It's just gonna go faster and faster with the growth. So we're doing quite well. But it's not as our big guys built for high average, but it's kind of another challenge. But we're gonna take this guy up the rankings as far as we can without getting killed. Playing it safe. And eventually he's gonna be just as fine, even better actually. Since we have Brave in the build. And this is not just one end of it we are hitting right now, so can easily be even more in the west side of, or further west around those houses as well. But then we just stay here for the entire, until they're gone, we can just keep on killing them. Getting XP. And here comes the pain. Our workout pain. So let's get away and then start looting some watches and stuff. Did I I would just wait for that. It takes half an hour usually. It's already better. Okay, he's good for fighting again. Oopsie. Hit too much. The pile is growing slowly but surely. So It's not as bad as anymore. At level 5 it was kind of frustrating a little bit, but it's still a little bit annoying, but not in the same way at all. A big hiking bag. Guess we'll grab this one just in case. Okay, let's get the next group. Yep, have the next group. What do we have here? Should be okay. Shh. 200 clean so far. It's gonna get up there. It's definitely a PB day. That much is for sure. Is there down here? It's a shit son. Almost shouted by accident there. Old habits. Not sure we are ready for shouting. But it's working out quite well with that house alarm, I have to say. I was always a little bit worried about Phallus Lake not having enough sets. Okay, let's rest him and give him a... Actually, let's hit a good way, a good way first. A little bit more. Wait until 8 before we start hitting for just mindlessly hitting. Okay, I can show you here. Hang on. Let me kill these guys, and I can show you. So you download them on Steam. And the mods are these guys here. I'm about to show you now with a list. So the mods we are running are these guys. Another Twitch stats. That's the counter of kills and averages. Daily report journal is for every time we sleep we can see what XP we got from in whatever skill. Mini health panel is this one down in the corner. It's basically the same as this one up here, just visual. Proximity inventory. That's the one you can collect a lot of stuff with. Resting status prompt is the one when you sit down showing you are resting. And Twist and Fire QOL mod pack, which allows you to do a little bit of different stuff. Like a campfire can hold more fuel and such. And you can simply just subscribe to them on the Steam. I'm not sure how it is in English, but I can show you here where they are placed in Danish. But you're pretty sure you're not Danish, but I can't actually. I don't have it opened. But yeah, you can just get them on Steam, download them, and then you're good to go. You can add them to existing saves as well. Yeah, exactly. And the names of these guys I'm running, which is only quality of life stuff. There's no gun mod or stuff like that. That's not allowed in the Ratrace. So you can basically just take a look or pause where I showed it on the screen. And then you have all the mods I'm running. All allowed is in the Ratrace if you are a Ratracer. And not really impacting your game in like... It's helpful stuff, saving you a little bit of time, like collecting watches, getting a lot of them in one go instead of picking up one on one. Stuff like that. So new PB for this guy. Very nice. More than 10% done of level 7. We should be able to grow him quite fast once we start hitting Fella's Lake as well. And we are done with this running back and forth. I just want those rabbits to our rabbit pit so we can get kittens. And the stuff we have. So we're simply just going down there today, and then we cook up again, and then we're back tomorrow here to fight. Not a heavy day, and then they have 2 days of fighting. We're not taking the kittens though; it's only the grown-ups. I have a feeling we are absolutely packed around that house alarm and the surroundings. It's gonna be awesome. It's almost a city without houses, but in terms of population at this point, I feel. Could be very wrong though. It's kind of hard to see. But you kind of have the vibe of a city when you go up there to pick those guys up in our backyard. Yes. We have Fella's Lake just west of us. Fella's Lake is down here, this way. problem is if I start hitting that one and looting and I set up a house alarm, it's gonna go quite bad with whatever is here, because I mean, we waited the chopper here, we had a house alarm here, and we are only reaching this point currently. And it's packed still, so... But it kind of works in our favor in many ways still. But I need to go first. That's fine. Then we just keep hit Feather's leg a bit later. It doesn't really change anything. We are fully battle ready in terms of food. Had a very rough time early game. With it was a true 0 to hero, this guy. So no +1s to anything. So we kind of need to suffer for one weapon class, which is the bats, and then we just stay on those until we max out our passives and kind of start leveling up everything else after. I assume you are familiar with the Ratrace, so if not, it's basically a community challenge with making everything much harder. So, but we are kinda where we need to be in terms of survival, being able to survive, and now we just need to get the battle stuff up as well, which is what we're working on right now. And the fitness is up there as well, and so is the strength at this point. It took us 7 months to get to the bats and the to 6-6, but we got there. Usually it's much faster, but since I wasn't allowed to have trapping, I wasn't really allowed so much. It kinda took quite a bit extra time. Not having +1 of foraging actually impacted us quite a bit. Could be have been played a little bit faster, but not much. But a little bit it could, for sure. But the chopper probably pulled out a lot of sets from Rosewood. And then the house alarm kind of put them even closer to where we are now, which is, as I said, was a calculated thing. I was expecting an alarm, so I purposely went into it, and it went quite fine. So we always had this house as our backup. But we are kind of leaving it behind a little bit, but it takes some runs back and forth. So we do that like every third day or so. Eat our rabbit kittens, and so then run back to fight for 2 full days, resupplying like we're doing now. Slowly getting more and more stuff up. We have a ton of bats down here. So it's a long run on the day, but overall we are using some 5 hours every third day to have food in game time. But it's a long run when you're kinda, but it beats running around foraging for food. But we have our rabbit pit down here. We get to that in the morning. Now we just need to get up and go to sleep. So we'll be taking a short break, guys, and then I'll be right back again. So on a PB day, 207 XP, meaning 24 day, 22 fighting days with until level 7 roughly, minus what we already got. So we are 19 days short roughly, and then that means we would be. It's probably gonna be 10, 25 days from now roughly. As soon as we are stopping bringing rabbits down and all this stuff, then it kind of scales up to being back to back to back days. So that's when it becomes fast. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys, after a short break, and then we head out again. Okay, let's get some rabbits and then head back again for a light killing day. Then we have 2 good days. I think we cook at home. There's no reason not to do it there. Just get some kittens. Oopsie. So where's the kittens? Drop these guys. So this is how much. Need more. Kitten. You should never butcher them inside the fences. Down here they can't see anything. I think they can see through the fences where you can see through it yourself. But they won't be affected by this. Okay, that should cut it for 3 days. So let's grab a rabbit and then run back again. Yeah, who's the next lucky fella? I think we'll be bringing the male this one. Nah, we bring a female. I can carry it, so that's fine. Okay, it's probably gonna get hungry though, but losing a little bit of carry capacity. For those who do not know, as I said, there's a difference between catching them in the traps and then add them to the pit and doing it like this. Because these guys can already be pregnant, giving us free food instantly. Can be any time really, I suppose. That's why we are taking the effort to do this. Otherwise, I would just have set up some traps and just. Problem is, it's gonna take them 3 months roughly to get kittens. Where these guys may already be pregnant. So potentially we do not even need to trap it down at the new spot. Just living off the kittens. And that's faster than trapping. So. So back to base, drop this one off and cook, and then out to fight again for a semi-day. Some 150 maybe, if we can get away with that, would be fine. Then we have 2 days of getting to 250 instead. We already looted the entire Panorama area, by the way. As you can see, it's completely cleared. Pretty much. It could be we end up staying over winter even, and depending on how many sets we have in our backyard. Just make sure we have Fallis Lake cleared as well. And then, in worst case, take 3 months of heavy squats, get it over with. That would be quite fast, but it's also quite boring. That's a problem. But right now we are not really suffering from fitness since we are still we are not getting out of breath before we're getting muscle strain, so it doesn't really matter at this point. But it will eventually. And it would not be a bad thing to be maxed out on your skills. since we need to kinda clear a lot of stuff like the rabbit, the pig farm, for it, just to give an example, down in Irvington, is a huge threat. There's some 10k or so, and being able to kill them all within, say, 10 days, or let's call it, say, 2 weeks, is kind of beneficial because it's also a little bit of a run. And here the sets are close. But I'd rather do the squats during a winter, having all the rabbits in the pit. Just going out, pick up one, cook it, go back to fitness training. Then going into a winter, not having the rabbits ready. And we are simply not fast enough killing just yet. So at level 8, however, we should be. That's some. We should be there before the end of year 1. Level 7 is gonna be huge as well. Put us up to the, I'm guessing 350s or so. And then level 8 is gonna be the really fast one, where we can kill quite a few sets. Get going. Okay. And we get to use all of these bats, so cannot carry all of those down to Irvington. So one rabbit can easily be 6 kittens on top, feeding us for quite a bit. Let's see how they're doing, the guys. So up to 3. No one is hungry and stuff like that, hopefully. Just want to check if it works. Well fed and not thirsty and so on. So it should be fine. We have our feeding fruits here. With grass and with water. Which you can't see, apparently. Oh well. Let's get inside and cook these rabbits, get out to fight. Get ready for the next 2 days as well. So down here, there's Fella's Lake. And this is currently where we are killing. And there must be sets in this area as well after that house alarm. So I'm quite happy with how it's going in that sense. Oh, he doesn't return these guys? Probably does. Okay, let's get going again. It's actually growing on me with this stuff. It's not as bad as it felt starting out trying it. Okay. Once we can kill volume, then we can kinda take expeditions, I suppose. First using one of these houses to sleep in, and then start looting the next area as well. Just basically bring 3 days of food and so on. But we probably need to be more efficient on the killing at that before we do that, because do not want it to be a new spot where we kind of run back and forth all the time, and you can catch food or get food in the surroundings as well, of course, foraging for food. It's definitely gonna be a shout down here at some point. Slowly but surely they are dwindling in numbers. 6k now, so. Uh, Do need to remember to always get those squads in though. It's kind of the idea, but okay, we have daylight, and I guess daylight is for fighting. It should be, maybe we should be out to 9 and then just accept that the spread is going to be growing a little bit faster. But that's not really hurting us. There's still time to get some training sessions in. Not as many, but right now it's the muscle strain killing us. Not killing us, we're doing quite well at this point, but so it doesn't really hurt us to have a little bit extra growth on that one. Get up also our numbers as well. Tomorrow is a good day to try again for a new PB. Can definitely beat the one we have, as it looks right now. Down here. Doesn't seem like we're running out of sets anytime soon. Give me some lighters or a matchbook. We want to get to bowls, so it's a little bit tricky to get to them, and so we are probably gonna be making an advanced kiln and making them by that like that. Just need something to make some charcoal with. We have the resources ready for it though. So it's more about getting that matchbook or lighter. Do we have this time around? It's not so bad. Now we just need to figure out when it gets dark. My guess is 10 p.m. So we do not fight in the dark with this guy. Not gonna be losing characters to one of those sneaky bastards in the piles. But we should definitely be able to get a PB tomorrow. Basically running out around 4 again, like the last PB day. And then fight a little bit later into the evening as well. He gets drowsy. If you wake up at 4, you get drowsy at 10 if you have wakeful. Not sure if it affects. You are affected if you do not have that one. So now the darkness is sneaking in, so let's burn his arms now. Before running home. Okay, let's go. So the last round wasn't about the kills, that was only about getting that extra XP into the bats. I think the game remembers the damage they already took and such, so no biggie. Eat. Needs to last for 2 more days. This is 1 day. This is the second day combined with one of these guys. So we need to be at bed roughly a little bit past midnight. And then we should wake up at around 4ish. Get out again. Then fight for the entire day until 9:30 roughly. Even though it's not exactly hard to see right now. This is fine to fight in, actually. So it may be until we get drowsy. So now it starts to become dark fast. So 11 is it's not so much. The problem is once you have a lot of sets on the ground, they kind of hide in between them. It killed us twice now, so not taking that risk again, including a 100k guy. So that was a bit annoying. Can't see. There it is. Phil. Let's eat this one and go to do a couple of squats. One more. Then we actually. Nope. We simply go to bed. That's perfect timing. He just got drowsy. Let's see. 120, 33 and 486 to strength and 330 to fitness. A solid day since we were running back and forth. Today's gonna be one of these days, hopefully. Maybe even 300. I'm kind of pushing it a little bit without taking risk. So, hang on guys, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see if we can get a PB today. We are up in time, so we have all the chances to win the bet. We are you perfect? Not really. Let's grab a bet just in case. I think the day after tomorrow, or we have a one full fighting day again tomorrow, where then we run home. Then I think we take the male instead of a female, just to get them mixing. Do a little kitten work. Hitting too much. I only think we did one squat. That means we shouldn't be getting any muscle strain today. But always, I believe you get the first one for free if your regularity is fully up there. Should be a little cautious if this fog is coming. It's fine though. It's not really. We can see plenty. The trees is the only thing that really matters. They're kinda in the way at times. Let's see how far down we come this time. Almost at a little shed, closing in on it. As I said, that one came quite late. Well, we have shift, so that's fine. Sorry guys. I don't know how many we got this time around. Quite a few. So we run away a little bit just to lose the tail. Because if we have too many, then we end up having a shit ton of sets we can't handle just yet outside our house. So better to take them off in smaller groups at this point. Also we can kill groups like this as well in one go. There's so freaking many down here, it's insane. It's awesome. I think these guys came from that alarm. Being honest, I believe that if you're in a zone where there's a noise while they're migrating, they should be attracted to it. That said, I never got bags with the watches to work. I'm gonna try something else with this guy. At some point when we are in a city and such, we will try to set up the radio station with full volume on a Valuetech radio to see what happens. Just as a try. If it pulls in sets like a generator. Oh, we have the leg pain now. See if we can find a lighter. I can't remember. Is it accessory or something? Simply can't remember. Okay, pin is already gone again. Time to get going. Okay, fire source, so are under F here. Okay, thank you. And I know I need to search for F. Problem is, if you have a lot of sets laying on the same spot, the list becomes quite long. So you kind of need to know if you need to turn it this way or this way. So weapons is basically in one end, and the watches is in another one. So thank you very much, very helpful. Just want to check this guy. That was just something random. There we go. A lighter. Let's grab one more. Well, let's take this one as well for the battery. Now we need to get dirty again. Just came out of Moses' raid. So now we need to make that kill. Okay. What does it do? Can you kind of select what you want to pick up? It also has to be allowed on the Ratrace. Do not want to get disqualified for something. Oh, so maybe so I can blacklist like clothing, for instance. Like by category, or is it by item, or both? That would be quite helpful if I could kinda, once I'm done finding clothing, I can just basically, unless it includes Alice spells and such. But I would have a hard time seeing that it wouldn't be allowed. But exactly. It's a fairly good lighter as well. Oh, that's on the trash. No, fire source. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Is an Alice belt and such, are those clothing? I think we got some attention here. Yeah. Need to lose the tail. Okay. How many do we have? Oh, this is fine. It's a little bit many before. Just eat something. It's gonna be interesting to see how much we can kill down here. I mean, I wonder how many we have killed so far. I'm guessing we are up around 2k now. After the alarm. Losing time now. If we need to, if we're gonna be reaching 300, we need to always have it active. I wanted to. I like it. I actually think it's better than the military backpack. I know you can fit more on your total body, but at least you have a warehouse on your back, if you have organized at least. And with disorganized it's still 23 or 24, which is quite good. Hi there. Doing some rat racing here. Trying to get this guy up and working. 2-0 to hero. So it's been quite challenging in the early game. But now we're kinda getting on the roll. We didn't kill until 7 months in. We needed to get the fitness and strength up and such. But he started to produce numbers now. Now we're developing into a city slayer. Okay. I may have to take a look at that. was saying? Okay. Go. Should be in time to get 300, I think. We're kind of fresh in our arms and such, so. I believe I can. I'm not. I haven't streamed for years, so I'm not fully sure. I need to check my OBS. The biggest is also there may be issues, I suppose, with some upstream and such. Ja. Oh, here you are. How could I miss you? Yeah, I'm not sure it is. I need to check that. But it isn't bad on my TV in any way. But I guess it could be even better, I suppose. Technically. Get to that 300. We have what do we have left? Maybe half an hour. Should be there. We do not fight in the dark on this guy. We play him safe. So. It's a bit annoying. It's simply not worth it. But 295 we take. That's a new PP again, so then we can try it again tomorrow. Well, we can't because we need to run back there and pick up another rabbit to our reallocated rabbit farm. We take 5 if we fought over them, but it's more important to get a squad in or two. Oh, a bit drowsy or nauseous? Or queasy, sorry. Only queasy. Kinda curious to see. But 295 was not bad at all. New PP, and it's a huge difference from before. The numbers are definitely jumping at this level 6. And I can feed it as well, obviously. Now you can actually kind of play around with it a little bit. That's 12 combined on the Ratrace. Weapon class and strength. Then you are kind of getting better. So just need food for tomorrow, that's it. And then we run back again to the long way after fighting. But he has to run a little bit earlier. But it's nice to see he can make 300. He definitely can. It's not a question of if. Just need to be timed even better. It wasn't perfect fighting, but we had a few dead zones, and we also did hit from time to time on the orange. Let's fill up our water first. If I can find it. Let's eat this one. Then tomorrow we run up back there again to our old other base, sleep over and cook up and all that stuff, the usual stuff. But I think on the return we will try to make that advanced kill. Probably should. Should we go to sleep or do we? Let's make it. Let's just get one in now. Okay, that's fairly nice. There's still a lot of gloves you need to find. That's the problem. So let's see, what did we get? Long blonde 235, so that was fairly good. Fitness is falling a little bit behind right now. But it's still ahead of this one. Sorry, of strength. But eventually it's gonna be taking over, as I said. So yeah, hang on guys, I'll be right back after a short break. You can get some coffee now, and then we'll be back in 3 minutes for some more fighting, and then we run all the way back to the other spot. So let's see. In the winter or Issachar or in search of tailoring. Let's see. This one is broken. So let's grab a bat and head out again. We will only be fighting until not sure exactly when, but we need to get back to the other base. Tonight. So we run home around 8 or so. It's almost May, still snowing. Nice. But we can definitely work with 300 a day roughly. And that's gonna be the case once we get established fully down here, done with the running back and forth. Then we just pick up a kitten, cook it in the evening and get going again. So it's basically gonna be one big line of 275, 300 a day, every single day. But we need to not eat these kittens we have, the rabbits we have down here. They need to just have their thing going. And then we simply trap for a little bit until we get kittens from this pit instead. I might even rename it some rabbits, just drop them into the same spot. Only a few though, because it's gonna be central traps if so. Only thing that is annoying is I hate this angle. Oh, not hate it, but I would definitely prefer this angle. And the trees are annoying as well, but safe enough. And with some luck we can get those damn bolts. See if we can get it to roughly 200 or so today. That should be fine for a semi killing day. It's a little bit hard to get fitness in the summer since we have so much daylight. I do not want to not use daylight for killing. But I guess eventually I already know what will happen with the fitness once we are home a little bit earlier, then it will grow. So maybe we simply do more then and just accept that it's gonna be a little bit slower on the summer months. So we're doing that one. Just give him a rest up here. I'm Danish. But I can understand why you would ask about. We do not really have the same accent, but it could resemble, I guess, for an American or native English person. But Danish is not, not too far away from Germany and such. But I can hear a clear difference between a Dane speaking English and a German. So. But it is actually different. You would, if you heard the German version of me, you would not be in doubt at all. Yeah, but it kind of, but I do get why you would ask if it was based from a German-speaking person, for sure. Because we are not that far away from in terms of language and such. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, just from little beautiful Denmark. Yeah, I don't think it. I don't find it rude at all. You are asking politely and such. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm totally fine with it. But I would say that English in, say, a Swede-speaking English versus a Dane and a German and someone from a German-speaking country speaking English is probably closer than the Swedish language, which is kind of funny in many ways because the Scandinavian languages are kind of connected a little bit. The Norwegian and Swedish and Danish. The Finnish guys, they have a very distinct language, but are obviously also kind of in the Nordics. So yeah. So definitely true. Exactly. I would probably have issues as well telling the difference between a German and say a Dane if I wasn't a Dane, but I can very easily hear if it's a Dane in general. We have our own little way of doing it, I guess you can say. So that's fine. I obviously know I have an accent, and I do not take it personal in any way. I'm just, I find it funny as well and interesting. It's kind of funny for I've been I do not speak too well German these days, but well, I do not speak German really. But the funny thing is that when I read stuff from the Netherlands, it's insane how easy it is to read for a Dane for some reason. Much easier than German, which I do read quite well. It's only speaking the language is a little bit more tricky. So the Netherlands, I'm actually having quite an easy time reading, but not understanding in words. You know, in the verbal form. Then I have a much easier time with the Germans. So kind of funny. But it's kind of mind-blowing to me to see the words in written form, how much they resemble Danish as well. Or the other way around, I guess. That depends on how you look at it. Yeah. Funny enough. But I guess it's kind of the speaking pattern of your country, right? It's not so much about location, really. It's more that we have sounds that an English-speaking person couldn't say. I would never probably be able to. Well, eventually maybe decently, but a Dane would always be able to tell some specific words and such, which you can only say if you're really born in Denmark and such, and so on and so on. I'm sure there's other words that are similar in other languages. We have visitors from our 6, you little bastards. Get away. Let's sit him down over here while these guys come to us instead. Let them come. Yeah. I can definitely tell an Aussie from an American and an English guy, of course. You guys also have very distinctive sounds. Yeah. The most funny language really in many ways is Finnish and Hungary. Those two countries are the only ones speaking their form of language, and it's based on each other without having borders. It's kind of interesting. So basically, they do not really, you know, it's a Slav people and the Nordic people, and they are not really sharing borders. And still, those two specific countries have shared something in their language. And it's much closer than Danish, Swedish, and Finnish, Norwegian. Getting greedy. Don't do it. You want to kill slower. Keep the discipline. Here comes a little bit of pain from the legs. It shouldn't be too long. Gives us a... Let's rest him up here. Give him a sit down. As you can see, it's not really fading now, our muscle strain. That's because of the legs. Funny enough, so it doesn't come for free. You cannot just keep on hitting, but now you can see we're kind of getting back to business. But if you have pain in your legs, you will scale up your muscle strain and basically not recover as fast. That's a drawback of doing squats. Well, the highest known one is with Uwe. You mean overall, right? No, the most. Oh, my guy. I have no idea. I restart a lot, not on the streams, but I actually do not know how good I am. But I'm quite good. That much I do know. And I'm having the highest average of all and all that stuff. I can definitely kill stuff. But I guess I've been killing definitely well over 500,000 with new characters, heroes guys and such, when I'm not streaming. On vanilla. So I kinda getting used to this superhero stuff. I'm kinda getting there and understanding it now fairly well. Yeah, I'm running these guys. Hang on, let me show you. All allowed in the Ratrace, by the way. These guys here. So another Twitch stats, that's the one with the average numbers and such. The daily report is from when we sleep, we get the numbers. What did we gain and such. Mini health panel is the one down here with the yellow and orange. Is basically the same as the health panel up here, except it's in visual form instead of text form. We have proximity inventory for faster looting. Resting status prompt is when I sit, that resting stuff up in top. And twist and fire QOL, which allows me to put more firewood into the campfires. Also allowed in the Ratrace. Otherwise you cannot compete. But currently we are holding the 3rd spot of all Ratracers on the historical list. Not with this guy, but another guy. At 100k. And we did that in very, very fast. In 6 months. Oh, coming out of the winter. We made 100k. And have the highest average of 467 a day. This guy's goal is to be at 500 average after year 3. Survived, not in January, but down here. So as you can imagine, we are quite busy soon. But we will be able to kill 1100-1200 a day soon. Or not soon, but at some point. So right now we're still losing terrain, since we are leveling him up. But it was definitely a change for me with this superhearing stuff. You can't believe how fast things can get out of control in the Ratrace. It's insane. You can go from 0 to hero very, very fast. Let me say it like that in terms of risk. Yeah, but on different characters. So it's kinda... I never died on vanilla, really. Not in build 41, that is, I have to say. It's not in build 42. On build 42, my PB currently is 100k. Now this guy's gonna increase that significantly. We are chasing second spot now on this guy overall. We are starting much later than the leader, Shivas. He's almost at 700k, if not at 700k at this point. He's like 6 years in or so, if I had to guess. A good player as well. And in general, so I'm very good at both killing and staying safe. But the biggest issue I've had is really when I place all these sets. Imagine when I kill 8 days in a row, in 1k a day. So you have 8,000k sets laying around here, right? And then it kind of makes it a completely black blanket. And then the set comes in from the behind. You cannot really see him because he's hiding in the body somewhat. They wake up from the dead, these guys. So that's the biggest issue. And that's got me killed twice. So now I'm not fighting unless it's light. Only using daylight, really. But I can make the same number still. Just a little bit lower on the PBs. No respawn on these settings. It's maximum population. You cannot get more sets in. It would simply take too long to break into an area. You would meet a wall. Wait until we see. Just wait until we see the cities. It's absolutely insane. Just wait. This is not insane at all. But I'm kind of managing it because we're not really ready to kill that volume that's down here. We need to be at level 8, then it becomes really, really deadly. Killing some 600 a day. So that's kind of what we're working up to that point. And then it's gonna increase as we max out the bats and such. Up to 1200 probably a day. Back-to-back days and such. That's gonna be down in Irvington. Where it's gonna get pretty wild. We have Milk Toast, she is a very good player as well. She's at 75k, being a threat to my third spot on the historical list, and she's still alive. So I kinda need to chase her down. Exactly. But trust me, this is nothing on the roads, this stuff. You can take a look on my last episode on the last character, just to see how wild it gets. And how I die, not to forget. I have them all. I have different playlists for all of them, so it's fairly easy to see the last episode. But it's wild. Yeah. The second place is around 400 and something K. I can't remember exactly what. So first goal is 500K on this guy. Playing him safe, as I said. I'm not gonna take the same fighting in the dark anymore. I'm tired of dying like that. I simply don't see them at times. I see them in daylight. That's okay. But not in the nighttime. Then I'd rather do something else, like doing some workouts or something similar. As long as my number stays up, which they will. It's just about how we distribute the time. Basically, instead of crafting for a full day of weapons and such, we simply craft a few every night before running out, saving that day. Same with food and such. So let's see, 180, not so bad really. Definitely gonna be 200 before we run home to the other spot. Let's eat something. Get back to it. We only have some 3 hours left. Okay, let's get going again. Hello guys. It's not worth it. It's much faster just to ignore it, really. So basically, when I'm leveling up watch electronic, I'm only doing it while I have muscle strain. But in general, I do not. Or if I find a specific item like an Alice belt or military backpack or something, and fireman access for wood chopping. But other than that, it's not worth it. So what I do is say with electronics, for instance, I'm not picking up one watch here, one watch there. I'm doing it right now since we have muscle strain. But once we get going, we simply place 5k in a little spot and just pick up 400 watches in one big go. It's only on very specific items. Hang on, I need to check this one. I am picking up these guys. But no, it's not worth it really. Hatches is I kind of need to do it with bullets, I think. Maybe. Not fully convinced. That's a drawback of cleaning up here and not in where we actually intend to be at some point. Yeah, exactly. It's not necessary. You do not need anything on the bodies. Maybe some... But imagine placing 4k or 5k sets in an area, right? You can basically just walk over them and pick up lighters and for matches and stuff like that. It's very, very easy. They drop so much, so... Or knives for that matter. That's probably one thing we will be picking up. That's hunting knives for short blade once we need to level that up at some point. Not sure when that is gonna be, but it takes 40k to max the bats up, or 36k or so. Yeah, exactly. You can use this one though. The proximity is a good one for faster overview. The sets do not really have much essentials. A club hammer says as well. You can definitely find on the set. So I usually check the yellow ones, the yellow vest, the construction workers. They can leave you with a, a club hammer, stuff like that. Okay. Let's see. time to get back to the base, so we burn his arms now, I think. Kinda makes sense. Not, but just ignoring all water strain. I'm running around in it now. That you don't need to. Don't be worried about the corpse sickness. So, the queasiness is not gonna hurt you in any way. Next stage is nauseous. Once you get nauseous, though, you shouldn't be desperate or anything. Just make sure you kinda do not fight too long after that. Maybe an hour max. Because the next stage after that one is death. But I usually fight 1 hour after this one queasy is coming, and if I get nauseous earlier than 1 hour, then I take a break about here. You can basically see this smelly moodle. If I go over here, it disappears. Can you see? It just dropped, and now it comes back. So here I'm healing. Here I'm not. And it doesn't take long, or it doesn't take much of a rest before you can drop the queasiness. It's really not an issue. But do wear a bandana, like we are, when you stack a lot of bodies. But it's amplified on these settings. It's not vanilla, it's more forgiving in that sense. On the Ratrace, everything is set up to very high numbers to make your life miserable. Like the muscle strain as well. This guy would be hitting much higher numbers if it was vanilla. We would simply not have muscle strain at this point. It takes 6 strength, 6 weapon class, or however you combine it, 12 together. Weapon class plus your strength, and then you can just hit away, ignoring a muscle strain. On the Ratrace, you need to be at 19 combined, basically maxed out weapon class and 9 strength, or the other way around. So never be afraid of this one. You just I'm always looking at it on it a little bit, just very fast. And then I'm back to fighting. If I'm not sure when I got it, I could figure maybe run away to get a little bit of a breather. So the smelly stuff is really just the smell stuff is basically the game telling you are in near sets and they're smelly. So you shouldn't be sleeping in a car, for instance, having the smelly mood. While having bodies around the car, because that can go quite wrong. But same with houses. It's perfectly fine to have a million sets on the ground floor if you're sleeping upstairs, but it's not perfectly fine to have them a million sets upstairs where you're sleeping. So the smell doesn't change floors. It stays where it is. So let's drop some of these knives. We have 3 large. Damn, we're kind of getting rich on these large ones. So, okay, let's get going. Back to old base. Pick up some rabbits. But it probably plays the queasiness and nauseousness probably plays more in on those longer days you have now. On vanilla, we still only have 1 hour days, so it doesn't. We're really not hurting from it. But on 1.5 hour days, I could see it be even on vanilla be a thing that you kind of need to take a little bit of a look-see at times. Car is basically the same as being outside in many ways in terms of smell. I think it's 50. I believe it's 14 tiles, 13 to 15 tiles. I'd say. I cannot remember the exact number. It's not very far, but basically you can just see if the smelly moodle is not there, you are fine, and if it is there, you are too close. Just look at that one. That's the easiest one. It takes 5 sets to get to something to be smelly. So you can. It's fine to sleep in a say. You can sleep in a bed with 4 dead sets, no problem. The 5th one, however, is a problem. Yeah, I like them to be. I like 2-hour days more as well. Or I dig the 1.5. 2 hours days is slightly too long. I feel. I do like the new setting with 1.5 hours. I actually appreciate that one. I think it's good. But I definitely prefer 2-hour days over 1-hour days. You can hardly get anything done. Well, you can, but you really need to be efficient about things. Exactly, for sure. No smelly stuff. Smelly stuff is bad. I'm not sure exactly how it works in terms of. I mean, 5 sets is not max exposure, but I actually think when you sleep, you are even more exposed to sickness than when you're running around fighting. I'm not fully sure about that one, but I suspect it a little bit. That's pure speculation, though. So also, it's perfectly fine to have a lot of sets outside your house. As soon as you're inside the house, you're fine. Um, Consider it 2 different worlds, basically. Cars being the exception. Let's give him a sit down again for a short second. I've never been running so much with rabbits before in my life. It's insane. But it does help us, so. I think we're just straight into bed. Exactly. That's one of the few things I actually didn't die from, so sleeping in a car, but we all need to kind of experience the different kinds of death. There's always some other way you can die, and so on and so on. I had my lesson with these settings that you can actually get caught in a city, completely surrounded by sets in all directions, taking a wrong turn. Did that twice and get caught from the back twice as well, with some random set. Not being able to see him because we had so many bodies on the ground. Ugh. Yeah, when I played myself, I kinda took it down to 500 a or never even at times. I found it more annoying than dangerous, really. But on the Ratrace, you need to keep the settings. Are we gaining weight? We are not. We cook a little bit extra tomorrow. Do wonder, since we're not doing as much fitness, maybe we should give him a few days down here with the rabbit kittens and get a little bit more XP in. Not sure, is it worth it? It's kinda not. Uh, hmm. Well, I need to think about that one. I'll be right back, guys, after a short break. Yeah, exactly. Consider a car is kind of the same world as outside, and a floor is different. So a top floor is another world, and the ground floor is a world on its own as well. You know, when you go, it's even though it's the same house. So that's a good way to look at it. So you can have all the sets in the world just outside your window where you sleep. As long as you have a door and basically a house, then you're fine. So hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. So let's see. Actually, I think we should gain some weight down here and get in some fitness. So I think we simply do some squats just for the full day, for a couple of days until we are up at 83, 84. Just gonna be fast forwarding days. It's easier like that, saves rabbits. Exactly. That's all about game mechanics. Not exactly logic. Let's get some rabbits. How many do we have? We have 9 left, of which some of them are already still kittens. So we have only... we have a few grown-ups still, 5 or so. I think we will be bringing the male we have next time around. That was a prime cut. That was a good one. So I guess we just eat this today. Needs a few branches. So let's grab some. Getting a little bit undoggy now. There we go. Two branches. Okay. Is this gonna cut it? Yeah, it should be fine. So it's just gonna be some fast forwarding days. Since we cannot really get our fitness in and we need to gain weight anyway, might as well use the meat. Gaining some kilos easy. So workouts is low energy stuff. No, I know it may not sound logical, and it probably isn't, but in Project Zomboid, when you do workout, it's basically the same as sitting on the ground doing nothing. In terms of energy, meaning you can gain more weight. If you're fighting, you get up to... you need 3 times the amount to gain weight. So we should be able to turn this one around and gain at least a kilo from this one, I think. Should be... yeah, it should be fairly safe. Let's drop some of these guys for the fire. How's the campfire doing? 5 hours left, that's fine. So it's simply more efficient to, if you're doing workouts, it's always efficient to do it a little bit, but you know, I would need the 3 times the amount of rabbits to gain weight. This is more than that though, but Yeah, exactly. Um I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that uh, that uh, that tailoring armor is useless. Uh, but other than that, most of it is in many ways. Say, just to give an example, sights you can fight with as using it as an axe. Just to give an example, um, you can craft both from metalworking and from stones. You know, basically flint flakes and make a sight. Use that as a weapon. And but the problem is with the metalworking one lasts just the same as a stone axe do, meaning that it's kind of pointless to craft something that's harder to craft uh, and have the same as the easier one to craft, I guess you can say. So it kind of makes no sense to me in some terms. So now we're gonna be fast forwarding quite a bit, gaining some weight. So let's eat this one first. Now we can keep this one up. So we can always look by the arrow here where we're heading in weight. That's why you do not need the nutritionist and such. So, but most of it is more for fun, really. I mean, do you truly need carpentry up for anything? Do you truly need glass making up for anything? Pottery, napping to some extent, maybe, but there's plenty in the world, even on these settings. So, and since you do not really need to build a base, there's already houses. Then carpentry and masonry is probably not the most important ones. That said, masonry can actually give you a weapon, make it possible to create a pretty good one short blunt weapon. But you get the idea. Oh, let's check this one and eat some more. So now we are back on even. Let's eat some more after this one. Eat all. Does it really take napping 10 to get perfect sights? Really? I thought it would become perfect earlier than level 10. That sounds wild, if that's the case. Eat 1/4, I suppose. Okay, that's like the baseball bats pretty much. Those also have times where they are not perfect, like having a slight bit less condition. Doesn't really matter too much on baseball bats, but it definitely matters on the sides. Yeah, it's basically stonework, I guess you can say. Napping. So it's not the napping you take here. Yeah, but my argument is with the butchering hook and all that stuff is that either both fishing and the rabbits trapping kinda nullifies that. And they are in the world, kinda. They are around, but not the easiest to find. I do admit that. I never really done it. I pretty much only play single player. Well, so I never actually tried to play on the server. I will try it on build 42 though, once it gets there. Probably with some other streamers. Have something going on with that. Have a little fun. I could see a fun run would be that streamers versus, viewers, where we kind of Hunger Games. That could be fun. I think. Just waiting for minor pain to go. It's never good to keep on doing push stuff when you are drowsy or tired and all that stuff. It just slows you down. But since our regularity is already up, we can just wait it out until the minor pain starts to kick in so we can sleep. Which we can very soon. Let's see. So we made 1500 and we are making, just to show you guys what I'm talking about with this fitness stuff. So 1500 on a full day. And here we get 1300 almost, but distributed like this, but without workout this day. But as you can see, it's kinda not worth it really. It's worth it because we gain weight easily right now. So that's why I'm doing it now for a couple of days, just to get up to 84 or so. Let's get going. I mean, then we can basically stop a little bit with some evening squats and kill some more instead the other days. So now we're up to 81. And that would have required 3 times the amount of rabbit if I was super active running around killing stuff. Exactly. It's a delicious dish. Rabbits with squash. Everyone's favorite. In general, I do not like, stuff about killing each other in game. Lots of work has been put into characters and stuff, but unless I know that's the kind of the point with the server, I guess. I have no idea how we would do. Never played against a human. I should be able to get up to 82. And then we go out and butcher what we need to get up to 84. And then we run back again, fighting and all that stuff. Yeah, I never tried that. Actually, I never tried that mod day 1. I kind of find it hilarious to watch. Uh, that's definitely something I would like to try someday. Absolutely no idea how it's gonna go. I have no clue about how it works exactly, but all I know is that you cannot really trust that you are not gonna be targeted by some apparently peaceful person. And the one with the nuke as well could be fun. Again, I would die plenty of times because I haven't looked into what you need to do in search of survival. Let's grab another rabbit. Fill all. But I don't think it pays in general to doing this, simply because aside from the XP you get to your, say, fitness and strength, you also get weapon class or long blunt. which I'm not getting now, but just want to use the rabbits we have efficiently and gain some weight easy. Then we can eat less the following days. It's losing a little bit of weight again. Nothing is happening here. Did we get a good cut again? Definitely we did, for sure. Nice. But if you were to do workouts and stuff, this is the way to do it. Get a rabbit pit going. Get eat the kittens. And just do what I do. Up to work out, just cook and get going. So the fishing is gonna take you too long time. Well, it's still gonna be okay, but this is quite efficient, as you can see. But I do find the day one hilarious. Project Zomboid I usually watch for my interest, but I would say day one is definitely definitely makes me laugh. Yeah, exactly. But say even if we were like to do it now with all the fitness and stuff, it wouldn't really hurt us because fitness is not really a factor for us right now, since we get muscle strength too fast. But soon it's gonna be a factor where we can actually kill more. So health, exercise, squats. Exactly. Um, yeah, I know. But you actually I actually had a slaughterhouse down here where I had a rabbit pit with a lot of rabbits. I couldn't eat them all, so had to kill them with a hunting knife without eating them even. But because it can actually break the game. They breed so freaking fast that it can quickly get out of hand. So one rabbit can become six rabbit can become 36 rabbits, and so on and so on. So I can quickly destroy your game. So I would never do it in real life, of course. But you do feel evil when you do it, for sure. How are we doing now? 41k. Not too bad. It's gonna be interesting to see when we can hit Fella's Lake. I say when in terms of once we run out of sets in the backyard where we're killing right now, then it's Fella's Lake after. But I have no idea how many there is back there. It seems like there's quite a few still. Yeah, exactly. Good old trophy. One big beautiful kitten. $82. Eat 1/4. Pain is growing, I believe. Yeah, severe pain. Now we just wait for minor pain and then we sleep. Should probably get drowsy fairly soon. So the reason I'm using 20 minutes is if you get very high exertion, you get tired faster. If you get tired faster, you get less recovery time when you rest. When we do this, meaning you get less sessions in. Yeah, I guess I'm not so much about talking politics in my channel, but I think that something is very debatable and something is kinda maybe not too bad really in many ways, or fair at least, or unfair rather. You only hear about the bad stuff in general. So it's not all bad, it's also not all good, I think. It's kinda a mix. That's probably, I kind of feel the same way with that with all politicians, but yeah. Oops, we have plenty of food still. Place. I thought I had to cook. Let's fill up our water and get to it again. So what do we have? Jesus, this was a good cut for sure. It's definitely 83 kilos worth, if not 84. As you can see, I've done this plenty of times. Mostly on build 41. Usually, when I played on my own, I was always playing 0 to hero. As you can see, I'm only touching out of breath as soon as I find the right spot. So it may be different on 1.5 hours. Then you should maybe not use 20 minutes, but say something else. You just need to touch this one. As soon as it pops up, then you can kinda, then you set it, then you have your timer. 10 minutes on push-ups. Those need to be as short as possible, always, to avoid getting too busted up and get tired sooner. Burpees are not worth it. This is the fastest way. Fitness for fitness, push-ups for push-ups, for strength. I'm not too much on the Discord, but thank you for subscribing. And I am on it, looking at it at times, but I'm not very active on Discord, I have to say. It's just so yeah. But thank you for subscribing. I always appreciate. I'm trying to grow this channel. We are still quite young, so it all helps. Yeah, okay, that's fine, friends. Thank you for watching and thank you for participating in the chat. Oopsie. If you want to see some real killing, friends, then check out maybe one of the later episodes on one of the other playthroughs. If you then you will see how nuts this is gonna become. Especially the last 2 streams. Sorry, playlists before this one is interesting. This is kind of the boring part, really. I do not really like to do this. So even if it were fast, I would probably not be doing it too much, but I'm only doing it because of the weight. Getting it up there so we do not need to eat as much. So let's see, 84 almost, so soon we need to get out again. We wait for 84. We also need to eat this meat. We can easily run off the weight gain. That's not a problem. So let's see. So we are roughly getting some 15 to 1700 a day doing this. So it's not giving us anything right now, but down the line, once we get this one up, is gonna give us quite a bit extra kills. What do we do? Keep on going, I guess. Then we correct the schedule tomorrow. Just need to make sure we do not get overweight. Okay, this is gonna be the last day of workouts, I think. Or it will be. Eat all. Now we can just starve him until the morning, and then we can butcher some rabbits. It did net us 6k, so that's not so bad. So after you reach level 6 fitness versus level 9 fitness with push-ups, you gain some 4k with push-ups into your strength with 9 fitness, and some 3700 with 6 fitness. So it's not a huge difference. So that's a kind of an interesting way to approach it as well. If you really want to do a workouts early game, which could very easily be faster actually with the killing, then basically push-ups get up to level 6 fitness, and then you're just doing a shit ton of push-ups up to level 9, getting 3700 a day instead. Fast forwarding. That could be a good way to do it, and then do squats after here and there, like we've been doing. Because the fitness is not going to affect you early on anyway. But at least that you get out of that muscle strain much faster. It only takes level 2 or level 3 to be at the same muscle strain, having the same muscle strain issues as this guy's been having. So who knows, it may be worth it. Probably is actually. But you should never neglect that the fitness, because it does cost you kills as well. So get it going. That's probably how I would do it if I was playing for 100% for average. I'm still playing for average, but I'm not being as religious as I can be. So basically say, okay, 6 fitness, ramp up the strength up to level 9, not more. That's not the 9 is fine. And then just back to squats, not maxing it out, but simply doing it step by step every evening or something, or when there's bad weather, all that stuff. Okay, now we just need to make sure we get up in proper time. Guess we sleep now. That's fine. So guys, I'm getting quite tired now, so I think we should end the stream for today, and then tomorrow we both in game and in stream we put a rabbit again, just but not really eating as much, just dropping a few kilos, fighting for a couple of days again, and then we are back to picking up some more rabbits to our rabbit farm. So I hope you enjoyed, and if you did, consider to leave that like and subscribe, and I hope to see you tomorrow where we start ramping up some real numbers again. Now we are not gonna be making much anymore squats. Maybe next time again when we get down here if we lost like 5 kilos and such. So yeah, hope you enjoyed as I said, and have a very nice evening everybody, and thank you all for watching, and for those in the chat, thank you for chatting with me, and yeah, have a nice night.